6, I think. Holy shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, welcome to part 6. We're 44% of the way through. I'm sure if you're watching this on YouTube, you know I haven't done Forza in a while, and I do apologize. I explained it a little bit before the stream started. The editing process is much more difficult when I have to locally record and I'm dropping frames the whole stream. And it usually means people aren't chatting, and then if people aren't chatting, the game's kind of boring to play. So, we did sim racing for a couple weeks. For 2 weeks, I think. I did a more like iRacing and WRC stuff. But it's been 2 weeks since we touched this game. I kind of forget where we left off. Let's see. I'm also locally recording just in case, but I will be excited to go delete this file later if we make it that far. Okay. All right. We're not quite as far as I thought. I need a Cobra. Okay, can I purchase one? Holy moly. Dorm got me really good. Again, if you do not understand why that was that funny, go look at racing games in Discord. I have a Discord, by the way, if you're watching. On another platform. You should join it. Or not. Do what you want. You're an adult. It'd be cool if you were there, though. I have a feeling this isn't unlocked yet. I was correct. Win the championship classic sports car event to receive this car. Okay. I really dislike, just because I'm weird, Vent. I don't like Vent. Ventrilo's a terrible platform. I'm joking. What's up, dude? Hope you had a good stream. I hate, like, doing a race and then having to backtrack to do another championship, but it is what it is. Let's go see if we got a TBR. Let me make it weirder. Japan is what we all should strive to be, in the sense that they have embraced their cringe. Doesn't have Cheese Whiz on it. I don't like Cheese Whiz at all. I'm not a Cheese Whiz truther, but on a hot dog it makes sense, and I'm sorry if you don't feel the same way. How? Ooh. I know Midnight Club 3 is, like, arguably better on a PSP. From what I've heard. I had to get it in the purple, I'm sorry. Castle. Ryan, I have things to do, man. $608. Guys, I need you to stop. I got shit to do. Woo! My Blue Sky page is post-cringe. So is mine. It's just not... Oh, I heard the best fucking news in my life last night. Blue Sky, it's on their roadmap, are making private accounts. So you know how on Twitter, you can lock your account and, like, approve followers and stuff? It's in the pipeline for Blue Sky. Thank you, Mr. Sky. It's from a very reliable source, and by that I mean my friend Maya. But she says, like, she's, like, seen it and, like, heard them talk about it, so either she lied right to my face, which women do be spreading misinformation. That's a thing that you guys do. You guys are true. Yeah, I'll be really excited to be able to actually lock accounts. The amount of times I'll skeet something and some random person, like, makes it political, Like, not really in a bad way, just like, you're weird and I don't know who you are. Like, not like it's like political on Twitter means like, I know, I've traced your IP, I know your location, you're a little bitch, and I hope you die. People on Blue Sky are just like, I want a discussion. And we're like, well, that's cool, but like, I don't know you. This kind of wasn't, I know this is kind of the open forum website, but that's not really what I was trying to do here, Chief. Mitch, my favorite thing, right? I feel like YouTube is probably, in terms of, unless anyone's got another idea and wants to back it up with some facts. Where's the thing about, what do you mean, Tank? If this is a joke, I do not follow. I might be stupid. No, Ryan, no. Let him explain. And then you do what you want. I think YouTube, on the whole, is the worst YouTube comments is the worst social media platform. Not always. There are some channels that are really nice. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched Steve Wallace. I actually have to check and see if he's uploaded a video. But he's like a camping and outdoor YouTuber who does like stealth camping and like camps with weird equipment, and like his comment section's very wholesome. But like, for the most part, if there's discussion going on in YouTube comments, it's just two very unintelligent people trying to convince the other person that somehow they're the more intelligent. Like, it's just not a good place. But one of my favorite things to do is somebody, like, especially if they're leaving a comment on my video, is to, because YouTube doesn't have a ban feature. Where'd you even find that, Steve King? YouTube doesn't have a ban feature. They have a mute feature or hide feature. So let's say there's John Trollman, right? That goes onto one of my YouTube videos and say, hey, guess what? You're dumb. And, well, this has happened. The one I can think of, the worst one I've gotten so far. Luckily, the VOD channel is still pretty small. It's under 1,000 subscribers. You should subscribe, because when we have over 1,000, I can run ads and actually make money on those videos. But hey, it was, I think, the first part of the... Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the Vigilante 8 playthrough. And I had, on my Be Right Back screen and like my intro screens and stuff, I just had a pride flag. You know, like, I don't know if it was Pride Month or what, but... Interesting move. Nice racing with you, Mr. Franz Herman. But I put it up for Pride Month once and then just went, you know what? It feels kind of disingenuous taking it down at the end of the month. So I'm just going to leave it up. So there is, like, you know, some sort of... It's a bit of a nicer logo now. But same idea. Thank you, Cass, for sending that over. I forgot Ryan uploaded his, like, iRacing streams. Oh, hey, I did that like twice, and it felt really gross both times, so I'm not doing it anymore. And it was just like, oh, I just don't like I like the layout to look clean, but now I don't have to worry about it because the new logo looks sweet. Anyway, somebody went, I liked this video, and then I saw, like the... It wasn't... He worded it really inappropriately. It was like the mental illness flag or something. And I think I responded with something like, I don't remember what it was, so I'm just going to make something up. Like the only mental illness that I have, or that your dad didn't think it was a mental illness when I sucked his dick, or like something stupid and unhinged, knowing this dude was just going to go, and then you hide replies. So now this person is like takes all day, like in my head, takes all day, works up like what they think is a banger reply, and nobody but them sees it. It's not posted on the channel. I don't get a notification for it. They don't have any sort of hint that it does not get posted public. That is the funniest thing. What's up, Saturn? That is the best form of comedy. And the amount of times I've done this is way more than once. Ryan, just respond with, if it was such a nice flag, why did you unsubscribe? I don't get it. It's like so funny. Like, Mitch, to be fair, nobody will ever see if they took the bait, but I think that's part of the beauty of it, you know? Like, we'll never know if somebody was like, but like, that's it's really funny that, well, it's not funny. Oh, my batteries are low. The worst website on average for comments has the funniest moderation tool. This pleases me in a way. Twitter's getting there, though, but actually, I haven't used Twitter since November. I think. I forget when my last tweet was. But, like, I don't check it at all anymore. If somebody sends me a Twitter link, I'll open it, and then, like, I see I have notifications, and I'll check those, and they're usually just like, hey, your friend sent this, or this person posted this. It's not like a direct message. And both my accounts are locked now, too. It's really funny. But I still think that YouTube comments, on average, are probably worse. Literally, and even if you see a comment that looks somewhat normal. What's up, Blair? Kind of spoiled the surprise there.
Holy shit!
21 is the legal age of consent for homosexual sex in Gabon.
Gaben, isn't that the Steam guy? Thanks for the resub. I didn't know he was gay. Good for them. Enjoy your brand new Raymundo emote? No, I will not elaborate. He's that's funny, D-Hart. I just wanted to see my fucking batteries, guys. It's not that deep. There he is. Raymundo. Dim's really good. Cubone? I forget what I was talking about now. YouTube. Oh, yeah, right. I'll get an Arca in a minute. Oh, my gosh. If you see, like, a regular YouTube comment and it has, like, 60 replies, I don't suggest you read those often, but sometimes just to remind yourself that the YouTube comment section on any video, really, 90% of them is the least intelligent humans in the internet. Just do that. Just do that for yourself and see what happens. I have a very long-standing relationship with Reddit where I think Reddit's an awful website. Reddit is infinitely more Reddit's full of a bunch of smart people that think they're smarter than they actually are. YouTube comments are like, we're dumb and we fucking know it. Like, it's... But fuck you, idiot. Like, it's excellent. No, Vent, no. Because there's always one person defending the initial stupid comment. There's always one person that takes the initial stupid comment and, like, triples down on it. But, on the topic of ARCA, I don't remember where I posted this in Discord, but I posted it in Discord today. So what happened was, Garrett, also known as Cletus McFarland on the internet, races in ARCA now. I don't know if he does the whole schedule or just, like, select races. And apparently, at some... Oh, goodness. At some point today, he spun the tires on a restart, turned and hooked another car into the wall, and then that was a chain reaction that ended up taking out a bunch of cars. And I'm sure a bunch of pot-bellied dudes named Buck. You see, that's why... First of all, they're, like, probably big Cletus fans, so I don't know why I'm saying this. But there's probably a bunch of people like, see, that's why we can't have this goddamn YouTuber bullshit. Have you ever watched an ARCA race? That's kind of just what they do. They just fuck up and hit stuff. Like, that's kind of the whole point. Like, I don't think I've ever sat down and watched an ARCA race, but at least 3 times a year, there's some sort of headline of how one ARCA race was just like a 3-hour-long calamity. One of them having a YouTube channel does not at all change, you know? Did you guys, so the Coke 600 is happening this weekend in iRacing. Did you guys see, I'm not one to make fun of people in bottom split in iRacing. I think it's really, like, mean-spirited and insecure of people to do. A little bit of haha here and there, but, you know, I don't want to, like, start dragging bottom split people. That's just kind of mean. It's a 400-lap race, right? Somebody in Discord, I think it was DXPig, posted it. And I'm looking, and I'm like, wow, there was only 10 cautions. The race wasn't actually as bad as I expected. There was only 2 cars that finished. 2. One was on the lead lap, and the other one was 85 laps down. So, I don't know what happened for those 10 cautions, but I have 2 words to take a guess at it, and I'm assuming that would be bloodbath. Ugh. That's one of, if not the best bottom split results sheets I think I've ever seen. Oops. Yeah, Blair, I expect that for the Indy 500, because when the car breaks, it breaks. Like, I think we even were, when we did the Indy 500 broadcasts, when top split's over, we went looking for other splits that were still active. I think the last one we showed was just, like, 3 cars were left. And only 2 or 3 of them were on the lead lap. But for the next gen, like, that can take a licking and keep on ticking. So what in the goddamn happened? Like, was there a bomb? Like, was there like a Mario Kart bomb moment? Like, power block? It had to be. Like, there must have just been a massive explosion. Kablooey. There was just two cars parked perpendicular on the track and everybody drove in at full speed and blew their motor. That's not even a hot take, Steam. Hey, we should take the chicane this lap. That's really funny, Ryan. Oh yeah, I should have the Riccio party game done this week. It should be up by this time next week, hopefully. This was a bit of a crazy week for me. I thought I had tons of time to do things, and I ended up not having any time to do things. So hopefully, by this time next week, there is a 3-some-hour game of Mario Party with me and the lads in a hotel room somewhere in Indiana. Indiana? I think in Illinois, one of those. I keep thinking because that corner's curved, I can enter, like, on the left and stay on the left. It's not how that works. I don't think I'm going to catch it, but I'm going to try. Thank you, Mr. Burton. Indiana. That's I literally, that was the longest, like, 3 days of my life. Changed mid-match? No. I was correct. Oh, cream is whipped equal. Within the 7-day period, I drove from Ontario to Quebec, Quebec to Vermont, Vermont to New Hampshire, New Hampshire to Massachusetts, stayed in Massachusetts for like 2 days, and then Massachusetts to Connecticut, New York, I think it was Connecticut, New York for a while, Pennsylvania for like a brief moment, I think, Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky. You know what's even bigger news as a Australia New Zealander is the Bend being announced for this season. I'm actually not knowing a goddamn thing about it. I saw how long it was and how many pictures there was and went, nah, this is fucking cool. Oh, I'm pitting them against each other. The T got cut. Well, what's up, Ricky?
Hi, Bubs.
What's up,
Red
LC?
Heart
Thanks for
emoji.
the resub, dude. How are you? Fry 258 challenge. Yeah, the build didn't seem that great to me, honestly. I mean, if you're an IndyCar person, it's like a long time coming. Like, you know what, Blair? It should be, but I think you're right. It really should be. It looks like it's gonna be a spa-like, but you're probably right. Yeah, for the indie people, you deserve it. It's been a long time coming, and it's like needed. So, but other than that, Gen 4 is cool too, I guess. But Gen 4 is kind of like been there. It's just getting proper bodies now and like super speedway bodies. I wonder if they're going to sound any different. I know they're like, a lot of people were like, oh, they should have the X pipes, and iRacing were like, we're working on it, but they never promised anything. So yeah, I don't know, it's dust or something. I felt like I've been feeling a cold coming on for a couple days, to be honest. The weather's been so up and down. This is prime, like, little baby cold weather. How about you, dude? First of all, that's good to hear. I'm not stoked that you had some issues, but a lot of people don't get to the point where they realize there's an issue and like do something about it. You know what I mean? So that's not good news, but not bad news. I'm all right. I'm sneezing right now. I don't know why, but internet's been fucked for about a week. It seems like we're on the tail end of it. Yesterday was so weird because it was dropping frames, but like 10 at a time. Oh, okay, that was my fault. I tried to. Oh, this is per second? I gotta hustle here. Just kidding. I forgot they stop in the one-line chicane, and I can't really do anything there. Isra, I don't think you understand how much cum would come out of my panus if they did a art refresh for CTMP and had Toronto exposition place. Like, I have to buy new pants. Habits of my life. Man, again, like, a lot of people don't even get that far. They just, like, have that baggage and carry it forever, so. Not stoked for you to have to go through that. That sounds unfun, but at the same time, I'm glad that you recognize there was something and you're doing something about it. That's like more than half the battle. It sounds so cliche, but you can't recognize and fix a problem if you don't think there's a problem in the first place, right? So that's why Gordon Ramsay has to show Kitchen Nightmares. Well, that's what you fucking get, you dive bombing fuck. Now watch this drive. Mont Tremblant is such a good racetrack. The Assetto mod is actually pretty good, honestly. I want to see if you could drift there. You can, it's just not great. Man, we were talking about hot dogs earlier. So yesterday, I didn't end up having time because I wanted to get the stream started as early as I could. Yes, I did. Is it that they pulled out of the Esports Cup? Which GeoGuessr Esports is hilarious, but I shouldn't be surprised. But my plan yesterday was I had to go to Walmart for something. I have a table that I DJ on, like a folding table, but it's like I don't know how long it is. It's like 6 or 8 feet long. Unnecessary. Like, it got left at my house for free. And the guy never came back for it, and TLDR got canceled, so I'm not giving it back to him. Oh, we've had that conversation, Elsie. It's come and gone now. The wiener's been steamed in that regard. Yeah, did they refer to the person who won the Wiener 500 or the Weenie 500 as the Wiener? If not, then they left a lot of food on the table there. No pun intended. Top dog. That's also pretty good. Actually, that's also fine. Not as good, but that's fine. They did a pit stop challenge with the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? That's... no. But yeah, I was going to go to Walmart, get, like, the couple things I needed. I just needed, like, oatmeal, maple syrup for the oatmeal. What did I end up buying yesterday? A couple little things. Then I DJ'd last night, so I wanted to get a couple beers. Nothing crazy. Usually I have some beer in the fridge. I didn't. Went and got a 6-pack of Sleeman Clear 2.0s, which is basically like Canadian Michelob Ultra, but it's not as bad. It's not great, but low calorie and light. That's what I wanted. So anyway, I was going to go to Canadian Tire and get a smaller folding table, so I don't have to set up and put away a massive 6 to 8 foot folding table every time I want to DJ, because it fucks up my VR tracking. And I was going to drive past Costco to do that, because that's the closest Canadian Tire was one right near Costco. And I was like, fuck, I'm going to go get Costco hot dogs, because you don't need a membership. You just walk in. And then I didn't end up going. I got everything I needed at Walmart, and I did not buy the table. I was like, you don't know when you're DJing next, so why would you spend $50 on a table that you're not going to use for a couple weeks? And I was like, you know what, me? Fuck you, idiot. Making sense. Then I spent $30 on takeout last night. It's just a name, Saturn, to be fair. I'm sure, like, way back in yesteryear, it was just, like, a tire and automotive store, but they kind of... it's like a general hardware store now. They sell everything. I'm not gonna lie to you. The best place that I know to buy cookware is Canadian Tire. I get cookware there, and then camping stuff. But they usually have sales on, like, pots and pans that are hilariously cheap. Be added, given it was announced? Absolutely, the Mustang. I'm not even, like, that big of a Ford guy, but I've heard of those GT4 Mustangs in real life, and the things that... I may finish puberty if I hear it a couple more times. Let's put it that way. They're usually naked? That's incorrect, actually. Sometimes they're made to wear... you know what? Don't ask me how I know this. But sometimes, you know those little helicopter hats? That's what they wear in the little corner. Tires. Do you know how difficult it is to explain Canadian Tire to people who aren't from Canada? Like, I remember I took the stream in there during the streamathon, and they're like, wait, what the fuck? And, like, I just started walking down aisles. And stream was like, what? It was like taking everyone on a field trip. It was awesome. Not even allowed to spin them. No, they get spun, just not by them. Dude, like I don't dislike Fords at all, but whenever I talk about, like, I like Mustangs, right? is also a bank. That is not true. Oh, no, no, they do have credit cards. That's true. I think it's through another institution, though. I don't think it's them. I think it runs through, like, Scotiabank or something. It's like how Walmart have credit cards, but, like, I'm sure it's not Walmart on the back end. There's a corner there. Holy shit, it's Cane's. It's the chicken place everybody wants me to try. Yeah, I don't think it's them, though. I think it's like Scotiabank or something that runs it. Tank. The best way to describe, like, Canadian Tire thing, it's like Walmart with less groceries. There is still, like, some, like, house stuff, like, for cleaning. And there's, like, chips and, like, I don't want to say non-perishables, but, like, you can't get vegetables and stuff there. But you can get, like, bags of chips and, like, little things. Maybe some soda. But I wouldn't go do my groceries there. Let's put it that way. Cane's is overrated. I'm Canadian, dude, so, like, I've never tried it. The sauce is probably the best part. Every time I've ever heard someone like, hey, this fried chicken place is amazing, the chicken's like, okay. I don't know. I don't know what FC is supposed to mean. The chicken's like fine, but the sauce is where it's at. Like, people are telling me Zaxby's was amazing. And then I tried it, and I was like, okay. And then I tried the sauce, and I was like, okay, I understand now. In one transaction? I don't go there very often, honestly. 2019, in case you're curious. If you're on desktop, you can click your own username and see how long you've been following. The Nightbot doesn't work with Followage anymore, and has been like that for some time now. Zaxby's, not Zaxpeed. Blair, I don't know. I'm usually go there for, like, one thing. Like, the last 2 times I was there, once was to buy an air mattress and, like, a very small portable cooler bag. Because I was going to a convention and I wanted to bring cold beers with me, and then the bags were like $40, and I went no, and I didn't buy one. And then the time before that, I think, was on stream, because I wanted a little, I mean, you can kind of see it in the shot, I think. To which I knew what you meant. I bought this at Canadian Tire for like $20, because my shelf was full, and I needed another one. I actually may go back and buy a second one. If they go on sale again, so they match. And then it was on stream. Like, it was during, oh my god. It was during the streamathon, so I saw some pots and pans that were on sale and bought 2 new cooking pans. I got a big fucking huge cutting board finally. I've always had little tiny ones. And I think I bought a spatula because they were cheap and mine was breaking or broken. Yeah, usually when I go to Canadian Tire, it's not because, like, I'm just shopping around. Like, I have a specific need for things. Yeah, well, the time before that, I was getting car detailing stuff because it was spring and my car's cloth seats. And to anybody who lives in, like, a rainy or snowy environment, yep, saw that one coming. Holy fuck! How did he... Hey, Mr. Forza, please explain. How the fuck did that car get stopped? Well, I understand ABS in this game is busted, but, like, holy shit. Okay, that was a little unnecessary. Mr. Franz Herman, or Franz Ferdinand, whatever your name is. Yeah, time before that was just like car cleaning stuff, I think. Oh yeah, no, I forgot my tangent. To anybody who has a car with cloth or like fabric seats, and lives in somewhere where it snows, especially if it snows, or if I guess if it rains a lot, if the seats get wet, they dry weird, and it looks like somebody peed on the seat. Like it's gross. So every spring, I don't bother in the winter because you clean it and then 2 weeks later it's fucked again. So in the spring, I like go in and vacuum and clean my interior really well.
Let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Yeah, dude, it looks like I'll put my shopping bags in the back seat of my car, and because it's raining, like the rain from the shopping bag gets on the seat, and it looks like someone just unloaded 3 liters of piss. When will you learn? Oh, God. Oh no. Your actions have consequences. That backed up the whole field. Funny story, actually. I'm upstairs. My third roommate, so the one that isn't Rob, kind of uses the living room. Rob's got the master bedroom, so all of his like chill stuff, like where he's hanging out, is all in his room. I've got my office, so I don't spend a lot of time in the living room. So my third roommate, that's where she spends all her time. I'm up there. I was categorizing my games because I was going to that flea market, and I knew she had my copy of Animal Crossing for the GameCube. So I was up there to grab it and like just bring it back and put it with my other games so I don't forget that she has it. And I saw a Bissell like steam cleaner, or like a carpet extractor. You know what I'm talking about? Like where you put like the cleaning solution in it, and you know what I mean? Like it's like a wet vac thing. Yeah, like it's you put like shampoo in it and like it vacuums out. Yeah. I don't think it steams, but yeah. One of her friends just gave that to her for free. That's like $100 appliance. So now I have a carpet shampooer. So my car is going to be super clean every spring. Well, I don't have one. My roommate does, but I asked her if I could use it. She said yes. I just have to buy juice for it, or not juice, cleaning solution. No, Blair, but that time is coming. I'm gonna do my car. Like take the mats out and like really deep clean it because it's got a bunch of salt stains on it from all the road tripping last year. And like getting salt on your shoes and dragging it into the car, and it needs a good interior clean. And I think I spilled coffee or something in there. I definitely did, because there's a smell. That second one, Olivia. The look at the S's. But here's the big one, Blair. So my car needs to be cleaned really bad. But once I like clean my car and I know how to use the machine, the rug, you could see it, right? It's right here. You want to know where I found this? Well, there's your hint. In a dumpster in my old apartment building. And like before I brought it up back to my apartment, I like looked at it. You know, I felt it with my hands, and like if it's soaked in cat piss or something, I'm not gonna take it. But I don't think it's ever been properly cleaned. So I'm gonna take it in the backyard when it's nice out and put it on my little picnic table and like clean it properly. Or, because I'll have to take my desk off of it to do that, and it means unplugging everything that's hooked into my computer, clean it inside and just do my best. But I don't think it's ever been cleaned properly. It smells a little funky now. I've had it for 10 years. Something like that. So I'm very excited. I feel like this is the oldest thing I've ever said. Like, ooh, can't wait to shampoo my own carpets. To be honest, like, maybe it's just like a Yeah, like Livia, look at this. My favorite part about the S's is the right angle, right hand turn. Oh my god, that's fun. Yeah, twink death, unfortunately. Michelle? But I watched a lot of, like, interior detailing videos. Like, I watched a lot of Ammo NYC, and I forget who else I was watching. I just watch Ammo now. But, like, man, you know what? It sounds like it weird to call it a hobby, but I'd love to detail cars. I've always wanted, like, in terms of hands-on vehicles, detailing and bodywork are two things that I've wanted to get into. My dad's a mechanic, and he's like, you don't want to do bodywork. He's done bodywork for years. But I'm like, I understand it's all prep and it like gets everywhere and you get all dirty and messy and shit. But at the same time, you get way more of a visual reward, right? When you do it. So let's say someone's got like something's broken in the car and it's not like hilariously broken. You fix it and then the car just runs and works. If the car's got a dent or like a fucked up panel or rust, and then you can visually see the change in the difference, that's very huge dopamine for me. I was supposed to do detailing at my sponsor when I used to race karts at his dealership, and it never happened. He gave me the race suit that I still have, and it's like a $400. I'm sure it's worth more than that now, but because I've worn it. But but it was like a $400 or $500, like really nice, proper, breathable. It was the nicest race suit I had in my 10 years of racing. Because we just bought cheap shit, and it was either way too hot or like uncomfortable and scratchy. Like, this thing was awesome. And he's like, hey, to pay this off, I need you to come detail some cars and wash some cars at my car lot in the summer. And his car lot wasn't far away from where I lived. It's like, all right, cool, I can bike over whenever. Like, I was 17 or 16. But I didn't want to just show up. That's weird. And he never told me any specific date and time to go. He's like, yeah, my parents like, just go. I'm like, I can't just show up to this fucking guy's business unannounced. Like, hey, can I wash some cars? That's kind of fucking weird. It's not 1962, guys. It's not how this works anymore. I'm like, yeah, no, just go. I'm like, no, because what if he's not there? And no one knows who the fuck I am. It's just some kid showing up like, give me a sponge. It's not that, no. So I never did it. So if you're watching this, Carl, thanks for the race suit. Are you $400? My bad. Or probably more than that. My bad. I have social anxiety. I don't know what to tell you. Dude, Mitch, we need more. Not like there has to be a balance of very serious racing sanctioning bodies or whatever you want to call it taking themselves a little bit less seriously. They need to do it with full contact, I tell you what. I need to see someone ram their wiener. Sorry. The Wiener Derby? No, like, it's still a race, just like touring car rules, you know? Holy shit. Put a big block of nitrous in the Wienermobile? That sounds amazing. What's up, HDR? Good evening. Several websites. Yeah, apparently you can also find in the game Japanese Driftmaster. I'm not going to let that go. That is the weirdest thing I've seen in a racing game in a long time. A full-blown sex scene. All right. Okay. I got interrupted by Booba Clock when I was on my tirade, but I'm wheeling it back. So in the new indie arcade drift racing game, Japanese Driftmaster, the story is told in manga style. So, like, think about Underground 2, and all the, like, cutscenes and stuff are drawn, right? So it's in manga style. It looks really cool. At one point, they just fuck, and I don't mean like you know how in softcore porn, or not softcore porn, but like in like kids TV or like stuff like that, they'll be like, we should go to the bedroom. I'm like, we should. And you'll hear kissing noises and the camera kind of pans up and you don't see anything. Wrong. Not what happened. It's in the IGN review. There's a whole 2-page spread. You don't see cock, balls, or boobs. They kept that like kosher. But they fuck. She's on top riding him. They're making this like plap, plap, plap noises. They zoom in on the faces and shit. In my arcade racing game that is meant for children. Weird. Strange. Michelle, it is not cars fucking, it's people. I also thought it was 2 dudes and then was very disappointed when I realized it was just not 2 dudes. There is penis and vagina penetration in the JDM Japanese Driftmaster racing game game. Stupid. It's literally like Ride to Hell Retribution, except they're naked. Gallium was like, that shit's funny. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, Roku, I'm not making this up. Watch the IGN review. I was flabbergasted. I need to be frank. It does not, like, change the game at all, but it is the stupidest inclusion into a racing game I think I've ever seen. It really fucking dumb. Like, it doesn't make the game any better or worse. It's just like, oh, every other. I got interrupted by Booba Clock. Games have had like sexually suggestive themes. Juiced 2. Actually, Street Racing Syndicate was just like, oops, all boobs. Did they fuck? Was there ejaculate? No. It was a lot of like, because that was street culture at the time, right? Was like grid girls and models, not sags. It's probably only one scene, to be fair. I'm well aware I'm making a mountain out of a molehill, but counterpoint, it's funny. Not penetration? Honestly, Carl, I was having an argument with somebody in Discord about this, and I was about to say, did you see sex in Initial D and remembered Natsuki boobs and went, I should stay quiet. I don't remember if they were fucking or her boobs were just there, but I didn't want to be wrong, so I'd shut up.
Boobies.
Correct. Apparently, allegedly, MF Ghost manga has a moment involving underage girls, too. Again, I don't think that makes it okay, guys. Yeah, I don't know how true that is. I've not read it. I've not seen it with my own 2 eyes. Don't put me on a list. Carl, I have Volume 1 from Tokyo Pop. I can confirm there are no boobs in there. Transformers the movie? Megan Fox? Oh, unless you're not talking about the Michael Bay one, then I apologize. It's so fucking weird, dude. Like, I have other problems with that game, judging off of the gameplay and the IGN review that I watched, which was actually like a pretty decent review for once. I still don't fully trust that guy at IGN that does the racing game reviews, but at least he's not like talking out of his ass. It was whiplash, because I wasn't paying attention to the review at first. And the first frame, when it's like, I really like the manga style, albeit it's a little bit horny at times. And the first frame is like, the first like page is the, I guess, the main character and the female interest. Uh-oh. We're good. Holy shit. Saying like, oh, do you want some sushi? And then he grabs her by the cheek softly and goes, I want something even tastier or something like that. And I was like, okay, this is a little bit weird, but it is like true to manga, where manga's very campy and like, I see what they did here. It's a little weird. Like, I'm a little uncomfortable, but it's not the strangest thing I've ever seen. No, on the next page, they just fuck. Like, it's just, okay, that's, all right. Imagine, right? Imagine you are a child playing this game, and your parents walk in. You're like, oh, that's cool. Look at the comic art. That's so, wow. Wow. She's bouncing on it, silly style. Oh, my God.
He's pulling his cock out.
Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox, my friends. They stopped and swerved into the racing line. Kohai, do I need to explain this to you? Because I will. It's funny to me. I won't mind explaining it again. Have you seen the review for Japanese Driftmaster or watched a decent amount of gameplay for it? I don't think that the drifting parts you're seeing, but the whole it being very Japanese and manga sounds like it might be your thing. I have not. They fuck. There is a sex scene in that game. And I don't mean like implied. Like, you see her bouncing on it. You don't see the dick, the balls. Like, it's PG porn, but it's porn nonetheless. I would show you the clip, but I'm kind of scared. Michelle, that's what I said in Discord. I'm like, this is the 10 p.m. fucking cable TV porn, where it's 45 minutes of build-up, and then they just go, behind a curtain for 5 minutes. It's weird, dude. If you want to know what I'm talking about, look up the IGN review for Japanese Driftmaster, and it's, if you want to find it in the video, I don't know the timestamp, but it's right before they show the clip from Days of Thunder. And yeah, it's that clip from Days of Thunder, with the sweet and low going into that lady's vagina. Yeah. I was gonna play it, you know. Carl, I can't find any sort of content warning on their Steam page that says, hey, by the way, they fuck at some point. And look at, like, the marketing and shit. Like, it looks like a normal arcade racing game. To be fair, It's like 10 seconds of the game. I'm making a mountain out of a molehill, and I'm doing it because it's funny. But I was not expecting that. That is not the reason why I'm not going to be purchasing that game anytime soon. It looks very eh. No. It's like a cutscene. And it's a drawn, like, manga. Again, if you want to see what I'm talking about, it's on YouTube. Look up the IGN review for the game, and it's towards the, like, last quarter of the video. If you scroll through and you see, like, the Days of Thunder clip, it's right before that. Like, you don't see any, like, naked body parts. Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, you see naked body parts, but not, like, boobs. You don't see nipples. You don't see vagine. You don't see quack. But it's not, like, implied. Like, it's not like they're in the other room. It's not like they kiss and then it fades. No. There's, like, 4 frames. There's a frame of, like, zooming in on their faces as they nut. Like, it's very uncomfortable. No, Street Racing Syndicate was not even horny. It was just like you dated models. Like, it wasn't even that bad. It was, like, suggestive. But not at one point did any of those girls like, hey, I want to put your cock in my mouth. It was just like, hey, I'm going to dance in a bikini. Like, it's kind of it. Weird. Very strange.
He's pulling his cock out!
Is the blue car gonna break in a fucking straight line again? Oh, I thought I could force the red car into crashing. That's not what happened. Alright, I was like, you know, I'm not ending this stream without talking about that at some point tonight. But, I asked Discord, I'm like, hey, do you guys want to see me play this game? And a lot of people were like, yep. But I don't know if I'm going to be honest. It's $40. That's not a small amount of money for an indie game. It's not a not a crazy amount, but it's not small. And the game does not look finished. Again, to be fair, I'm judging it off the IGN review, which is not necessarily fair, but I'm judging it off what I saw, not what I heard. The AI looks kind of dumb. Like, really dumb. Like, really dumb. Apparently the story mode of the missions are really boring. And sometimes just bad. Which I'm like, cool, if I'm going to do a playthrough of the game, that kind of defeats the purpose, you know? And the physics look wonky. And I've heard from at least one reliable source that the physics might be the worst part of the game. Some people can look past that. I have a hard time. Though there are exceptions. Need for Speed Pro Street's got to be up there. Oh, literally, Mitch. Again, I haven't played it. I just looked at it. I played the demo and it didn't feel amazing. I said this in Discord. It's kind of annoying that when it comes to drifting games that aren't super serious, Car X is kind of the only game that I've played that doesn't outright suck to play. To be fair, JDM looks like okay, but why would you fully release a game when the physics aren't there yet? You know what I mean? Content, cars, bug fixes, that can all come, but if the gameplay isn't there, what are we doing? Correct. But it's got a lot of really cool features. Like, the map looks incredible. They, like, made great value versions of Scuba and Ebizoo, and the entrances and all the, like, signage looks pretty accurate. Like, the map looks fantastic. The game's called JDM, Blair. Japanese Drift Master. The name itself was like, uh-oh. This sounds like an Eastern European company trying to cash in on drift popularity. Boy, was I not totally wrong. It is a Polish dev team. But it does seem like the people who made it actually care about, like, drift culture and drifting. Like, a lot of the logos are parodies of actual companies and... Okay, well, I didn't even realize what that was. It wasn't normal races, but to be fair, like, it needs normal races. You know how, like, in regular racing games, having a drift mode or the drift event here and there kind of breaks up the gameplay? It's the opposite. Having some grip racing is fine, but apparently if you try to do it in rear-wheel drive, you're just wasting your time. And there's only 20 cars. Granted, they're all, like, licensed, properly licensed, and, like, seem to have good, like, customization and whatever, but... I do not think licensed cars, having unlicensed cars would have made that game any better or worse. Especially if you're an indie team, like, look what fucking Grand Theft Auto can get away with. I think as long as they look similar and have similar, like the Nissan Milvia, right, is a two-door, early 90s, four-cylinder, making about 200 horsepower. It doesn't have to look identical. And odd physics. There's a lot. There's a lot there. It's $40 Canadian, by the way. I think it's $29.99 US. And they are going to add more cars. It's on the roadmap and da 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 da. It just doesn't look like something I'm chomping at the bit to play. Tokyo Extreme Racer, on the other hand, I'm chomping at the bit to play. But I'm waiting for it to be released so I can do a full playthrough of it, not just like drive around and go, well, that's fun. But at this point, because it just got delayed, at this point, I kind of want to do maybe a like stream playthrough, like a fuck about, you know what I mean? And then when the game gets released proper, that's the one that I record and post the footage of. But it got announced, I think, this week that TXR 2025 is going to be delayed. Which I don't quite remember why. I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to figure out why, but it sounds like they're like, hey, there's some things that you guys wanted us to work on. We're going to delay the release so we can do that. September. That's crazy. That's such a big pushback. I figured it'd be like a couple months, not the whole fucking... Okay. Basic feedback. Yeah. There's a channel that I get recommended that does TXR updates. I don't want to say the guy's name, and if you know who I'm talking about, please keep his, like, don't say it, because what I'm about to say it now is not nice. I can't stand the way the guy talks. It really bothers me. If every second word, like if every second sentence you go, "What's up, boys?" Like that really bothers me. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but I get, you know, "What's up, guys?" Typhoon Lagoon vibes from him, and no thanks. So I watched like the first 30 seconds of the video to see why it was delayed, and then he started reading, and I went, okay, I'm gonna go watch something else now. And nothing personal. Maybe he's a nice guy. Maybe he's not. I don't know. But I did not watch the whole video. It's already June. That's 3 months behind schedule, to be fair. Oh, yeah, you know, you're right. Update FM8. I watched the Hoki Hoshi video. I said this to Danny yesterday. They could literally make Forza 8 a 10 out of 10 video game and make it the best Simcade experience outside of Gran Turismo, or maybe the best Simcade experience, period, and I'm not going to play it. The only way you're going to see me playing the new Forza Motorsport is that there's literally a gun to my head. I made my bed. I made a very public video denouncing the community and saying that it needed change, and a lot of people who played the game and were active in the community were disgusting. And a lot of those people are either still there or have been replaced by new faces and new names, but the same kind of people. The game being shit was just like a cherry on the sundae. It was the community that I couldn't fucking stand. Horizon's just as bad, too. Every toxic nerd from the Need for Speed community jumped to Horizon once the Need for Speed games got stale, so it's the same fucking people. However, the new update looks cool. New Fujimi is the best it's ever looked. I really hope that they rip it and put it in Assetto, because it's gorgeous. All right, we won. I cannot believe in the year of our Lord we have a JZX 100 in a Forza Motorsport game. It only took them 20 years of people asking. It's not like we didn't ask. And I'm not gonna lie, again, it's all conjecture, but there's a lot of Japanese content coming out for Forza games recently, which really leads me to believe that maybe Horizon 6 being set in Japan is not the craziest fan theory anymore. It might not solve the problem, but yeah, it was a good update. It seems like they're fixing a lot of stuff. They added more hangout stuff, which I think is what Forza does best. Even if it's not Isra, I think the people who ask and think Forza being in Japan will fix everything are either very casual fans or have not stopped to think about it. The last 3 Horizon games, so 3, 4, and 5, the map is designed and then the coat of paint saying where it is placed around it for the most part. They go to a whiteboard and go, we need an airport area, we need a little racetrack that doesn't look like a racetrack, but it is a racetrack, but it isn't for some reason. We won't commit to that idea, even though people have been asking for that for years. There's got to be a stunt area. There's got to be a drifting area. Like they have a bunch of checkboxes, and then they just make the game make it look like the area it's in after. That's the point, though, Isra. I think when people say we want Japan as Forza Horizon, it's not we want Forza Horizon with a Japanese coat of paint. I'm sure the cars and stuff would be cool, but people want a more urban-dominated map. Not, here's a city that we've condensed into, like, 5 square miles and then a bunch of sand dunes. Cross-country is the worst part about Modern Horizon. It's so fucking boring. It takes out all of the nuance, and it's not, to me personally, if you don't agree with me, that's fine, but it's not fun. And then there's these new modes where you race from, like, race start to race start, and you don't have to choose your route, just beeline there. Like, it's so fucking not interesting. No, I'll wheel it back, Mitch. It looks like they're going in the right direction. I just want to stress that, like, it does not matter how good they make FM8. I'm never going back. But it looks like it took them, you know, a year, and it's like what they did with Forza 7. They fixed all the broken shit, and now they're starting to put things in that, A, I think should have been in the game in the first place, and B, the community is actually asking and looking for. Like, could you imagine if FM8 launched with all this shit? How different the narrative would have been. Because there's probably people that are just like me that have been fans for a decade, you know, maybe 20 years, maybe since day one, that are like, you know what? You've been feeding me the same plate of shit, turn 10. I'm not eating your plate of shit no more. I don't care how many little bows you put on it. I'm not eating your poop. I'll go do something else. No, and Gran Turismo needs competition, and people without PlayStations need something. So getting its shit together is nice. It's nice to see. It's upsetting that it's taken so long, especially when a lot of the stuff that they're like, look what we did, is not like revolutionary shit. It's stuff they've had before or stuff people have been asking for decades. So I don't think they deserve a full pat on the back, but it looks like they're at the point now where they're going to start moving forward, improving, not just fixing and patching holes in the ship. Yeah, especially, Caro, if you do the thing that is, I would argue, the most fun thing to do in a Forza platform, and take a car that does not belong and make it do the thing. Taking a car that was like, wow, this would be a really weird rally car, and making it into a rally car is peak Forza. Horizon, at least. Taking a car that does not belong to be a race car and making it a race car. That's a really fun thing, if not my favorite part of the franchise. Even like early Xbox 360, that's why I was making YouTube videos, was because you could make anything a drift car if you tried hard enough. I was drifting fucking race class cars. And it seems like, especially for cross-country, if you choose something that maybe doesn't have 8 years of ground clearance, even if it does, actually, you'll just get bottom out and get stuck in the ground for half a second, lose all your speed, and lose the race. Anyway, Mitch has got a point. We've all heard the same, at least my same song and dance on this 100 times, so I won't spend too much more time on it. But it's nice to see that, because I genuinely really, really thought that they were just going to go, well, new game flopped. You're all laid off. Find new jobs. We're fucked. Or put all their eggs in the Horizon basket and tell Forza Motorsport franchise to go kick rocks. So I'm glad that they're sticking with it. I think it's going to take another year probably now before we start seeing things that have people go, whoa. But the door is now open. Isra, if I talk about Forza Motorsport 5, there's a vein in my head that's going to pop open, so I'm just going to not do that. If I end up playing through the entire Forza, like, the Forza franchise, because we played through 2, we're playing 1. So playing 3 and 4 is not necessarily off the table. I'm not going past 4, and you can't make me. Well, that's not true. You can pay me hilarious amounts of money, and I'll probably do it, but unless one of you is a oil baron and has been keeping it really secret for a long time. Read it, man. I was like, you know what? I think the first stream would be funny because I would just be bitching about everything I didn't like. But I think by stream 4, he's like, well, okay, well, Arrow's just there mad again. Horizon 1 was almost like that. Keep my oil in my pants. Caro, I don't agree with that necessarily. I think that, hold on, FM5 wasn't Turn 10's fault. I think a lot of that was Microsoft going, we need this game to be ready on release. T10 went, it's not. Because, I mean, Forza 6, the proof's that's in the pudding, right? But when you have a franchise that's known for certain things, and none of those things were there on launch. And I'm not talking like, where's Kaido, right? Because I still think that's stupid. But like, all of your original tracks were gone. The Nürburgring Ring wasn't there. The Nürburgring Ring's in this fucking game, guys. Come on. your online features were all cut. Your UI was simplified to the point where it actually got worse. The driving wasn't as good, in my opinion. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. The only things that Forza 5 really improved were graphics, sounds, and overall lighting and presentation. And they're like, oh, well, the models from the ground up. No, because there were still models in Forza 5 that had the same paint glitches they did in Forza 4. So that was a load of hooey. Not the first time they lied about that, and I hope that the new game was the last time they'll lie about that. We've only done one championship so far, by the way, just in case you guys are curious. We're not done yet. I love this. I love New York. I want to do this in a fast car, like a GT car. Yeah, I don't want to put the entire blame on Turn 10 for Forza 5. And in I think even at the time, in a vacuum, it's not that bad of a game. It's just a really, really, really shit follow-up. Then, you know what, though? They didn't lie about it. They didn't lie about it. They were fucking straight up about it. They're like, hey, all these old models are all ripped from old games. They have no interiors. The premium models are the new fancy ones that we've tinkered with. They were straight up about it. Forza, at least twice, has lied about this thing. But, again, I still say that focusing on, again, maybe it's not their fault. We don't know. I don't know. Their game was never about graphics and drivatars and fucking Forza Vista. That was never what made Forza 1, 2, 3, and 4 good. And that's what they focused on 5. They took the most, like, oh, that's cool features of their game and, like, let's put all of our fucking time and effort into this. And they took the best parts about their game, the online community, the ability to support multiple communities in the sense of, like, drifting, drag racing, server hosting. Oh, that's my ass. And all that stuff. I'm like, yeah, we'll just throw that in the bin. Goodbye, Mitch. Pay the toll. I know I gotta do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I will pause the game. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan read the play on that one. But yeah, I won't beat that drum too much longer, or any longer. So either you guys agree with me and we all are on the same page, there's no point repeating it, or you don't agree with me. You don't want to hear me bash something that you like. Must go now. You've done your job. You timed somebody out and made me cry laugh at least twice with a very funnily cropped photo of Rey Mysterio. I'm sorry, Raymundo Mysterious. Necessarily get in. Unfortunately, they're kind of good at that. Darn. 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 Ray Mystery. More syllables equals more funny. Yeah, TXR's Carlos has been pretty, maybe more in the new game, or like, I'd like to see more American stuff, more high-level stuff. You know, I think that was the coolest part about playing 3 is, yes, it had all the JDM heroes I expected to be there. And I will never complain about those forms of cars being kind of more fleshed out. Like, have the JZX81, the JZX90, JZX100, the Mark II, the Chaser, the Cresta. Like, have all of them. That's fine. TXR is totally a game where you can get away with that, and I think it's like, it's cool. Especially if there's like little differences in between them, like maybe one gets a little bit more power, maybe you can lighten one a little bit more. It doesn't have to be realistic per se, but if you make them mechanically a little bit different, that's a bonus. But like, have the S14 Zenki and the Koki, you know what I mean? Like I want to see both. But yes, throw in like some Texas 2K shit, like Huracan or the C6 or that kind of stuff. I mean, the GT, a Mustang, twin turbo. Not necessarily just American stuff. Audi R8 would be good too. Some Mercedes. Like, if they keep adding like weird Japanese cars, I'm all for it. Suzuki Swift, I'm on your team. But I think that was my favorite part about TXR3, was I knew a lot of the hero cars were going to be there. I did not expect a fucking GTS Viper. That was so cool. Especially, I know, Tank, that you're memeing, but like the Pantera being in the game, not because they're like, wow, Panteras are cool, because there was an actual story behind it. So like having a Diablo in the game that's based off of that fucking Yakuza dude, allegedly, that I can never remember the name of, Morohoshi? And the fifth one's better. I know where you live. Like, vaguely. Oh, it's like, why are you singing Pantera? Oh, yeah, right. The one weird rare sports car? Is that not the Pantera? Oh, no, the Mitsuoka. Yeah. The one that's just a fucking S15 with a body kit, basically? Yeah, oh, no, that's the, like, the luxury car. Yeah, I'd fuck with that hard. I like TXR3 because for the most part, well, I mean, even if like, you can make anything work in that game. If you really want that shitty Subaru XT to be an endgame car, you can do it. It's just going to take some time. You know what I mean? Like, if you really want to take a K car to endgame, you can do that, but you're going to need engine swaps and, like, to carbon Kevlar everything. But I love that about TXR. Like, if you love a car, if you love a platform, and you want to put the time in, instead of buying a new car and just putting money into that, we'll reward you for sticking with that one car. Like, I didn't intend on staying in my playthrough. I didn't intend on staying in the R32 the whole time. I really wanted a Corvette, and I was sold on, like, I'm going to get a C5, because the C5 West car looks so sweet, and I'm sure that you can, like, at least put a wing on it and make it look like, you know, a GT car. It's going to look cool as fuck, and I had my heart set on that. I knew that that car was in the game because it's in the trailer. The GT, the Ford GT, was like, I knew that was in the game, too. The Viper I wanted just because it was so absurd. I didn't care how slow it was. I wanted an S14 really bad, just because I like how they look in the game. Like, they're really easy to customize and they look cool. The Legacy wagon, I love wagons. Like, I wanted all these cars, but I couldn't get out of the GTR. I just got attached. Oh, the R32, I should say, not the GTR. The GTR applies to the new one, but I just got, like, stuck with it. And I went, nope, this is my friend. I love him. And, you know, I could have kept replacing cars every, like, 10 or so in-game hours, but I just chose not to. And you could play the game either way. I think it's fine. I think a lot more games at least in the racing space, should reward that. But like, hey, do you want to stick with like a really small car roster? That's great. Hey, do you want to like buy a bunch of new cars as you unlock them? That's also pretty cool. Have you got the modifieds on dirt? I feel like that's going to be the pinnacle of weird. Isra, and I feel like HoloLive's a big thing now. I think it would be cool. I don't think they'll do it. And I'm biased because I have some friends in this community. If they are rewarded racing game VTubers by featuring them in the game. Because if you don't know who they are, it's just cool like manga and anime style art. Right? Where you can have logos and like liveries on the car that are anime girls. And like, that's it. That's cool to you. But if you do know who they are, or if you look them up and realize they're like into racing games, whether that's, you know, Genki stuff or not, like, I think that's awesome. I think that'd be a nice way to reward people in their community. So it's like a HoloLive license might not be, oh wait, it's like a multi-million-dollar company now. This has taken over an hour. Blair, why did Brennan have to put the makeup on, man? Now I'm writing i5G fan fiction I didn't know I needed. That was such an unnecessary piece. Brendan, as a part of his streamathon, said that if he reached a certain threshold, he would cosplay as Guargura. Or, I don't know if that's how you say her name. The shark VTuber. Gargura? I don't fucking know. And not only did he get the, like, outfit, but he also got the wig and did a whole face of makeup to look the part. I think it happened this week, so the VOD should still be up on his channel. Who did the makeup? Does he know how to do makeup? I have so many questions I'll never actually want answers to. She tragically died. You know, part of me is like, I don't understand this whole fucking VTuber thing, and then part of me is like, I cried when Ray left Achievement Hunter, so I just keep my mouth shut. Blair, I saw he was doing the cosplay, and I want to know how committed he was to the bit, and immediately saw that his skin tone was different, and went, wait a minute. Hold on. Something's off here. It was fun. Like, it was fun for the, like, 20 minutes I was there, but... like, 2010-ish? The lurgy? Excuse me, streamer, do you have gout? Like... You had any vitamin C today? 2013. To be fair, I was guessing. I know there's models on iRacing that have the Speed Channel logos still on the tracks, so I was like, it couldn't have been 2008. Speaking of Speed Channel, the production company that made Lucas Oil on the Edge is uploading some more episodes. I forgot what the name of the channel is, unfortunately, but I'm sure it won't be that hard to find. The video titles are literally just ripped from whatever they titled them in the back house. So it's like OTE E14. Like, you would never know by the video title what it is, but it's not that hard to find. That was 10. I hate all of you people. Let Grandpa be sad in peace. Legitimately, and this is not hyperbole, I don't know where I would be without Speed Channel. Like, I was always interested in cars and racing, but like any fucking... like... tween? Is that a word people still use? Or like I was about to say teeny bopper. I won't do that to you. I had a lot of interests. You know, I was like the only kid in my high school that was watching like actual Sunday Monster Trucks. Little known fact, maybe, they played Monster Jam every day at 6 a.m., which is when I'd wake up for school. So every day I would wake up, watch Monster Jam, and then like shower and eat my oatmeal and get ready for the day. Monster Jam was legitimately a daily piece of content for me. It was the same fucking seasons over, like, events over and over and over again. Didn't stop me. But, like, like, it was pre-internet, really, too. Like, not pre-internet, but pre-kids of my age having basically unlimited and unrestricted access to the internet. Like, I was only allowed on the computer for certain times in the day, and my mom wasn't super strict about this. Like, but, like, the computer was in another room. It wasn't in my bedroom. So if I wasn't in my bedroom, she knew it was on the computer. Like, I couldn't just sit there and look up, like, races. And video and shit was really hard to find outside of, like, 2-minute-long clips. So I got into rallying solely based off of the Speed Channel, like, reruns of those hour-long, they're for free on YouTube now, but they were hour-long, like, retrospectives of a whole rally that went through, like, details of the car, details of the stages, details of the countries they were in and the drivers and stuff like that. If you were into NASCAR, you were eating so good it wasn't funny. There was so much. There was post-race reports. There was the Dave Despain show. There was pre-race stuff. There was stuff during the week. Practice sessions. Like, if you were, I remember running home from high school so I could watch the Gatorade duels on the Speed Channel. This is absolutely knockoff Bathurst, yes. Like, the best part about Speed Channel was all the in-between shit. Like, On the Edge was one of my favorite shows because it was always just weird demo derbies or, like, powerboat racing or what's that fucking, like, freshwater boat racing that's, I think it's popular in Australia, where it's like Gymkhana with boats. That's so fucking cool. I don't give a shit about boat racing. That stuff's fucking... Jet boat racing. Yeah, that shit's hard, dude. Where they can't hear the navigator, so it's just some fucker going... Like, what the fuck? That shit's amazing. Did you miss a corner? You're in the fucking fence. Off to Brazil with you. Like, it's so awesome. I would have never known about any of that growing up because the internet wasn't there yet. The internet was for, like, Icon has cheeseburger and porn. Like, there wasn't really room. You're looking at funny cat pictures and jerking off on Newgrounds. That was kind of the extent of the internet at the time. Now it's like every series or every sanctioning body has a YouTube channel. What they choose to do with it is mixed results. Or there's somebody with a camera that films it. Like, there's so much easily accessible motorsport now that I think, at least from the just watching motorsports perspective, it'd be nice if it was all in one place, but like the speed channel of old is not really needed anymore. But again, like a lot of the shows around it were fun. What else was like dope on Speed Channel that wasn't necessarily just racing? Pinks, what the fuck? Walk away from me, my love. Walk away from me, my love. You could be here with me somehow. Pastime with Big Schwag, where you'd get like very basic knowledge of a drag car and you had to guess what time they were gonna run. There's the guy from Manster Garage. Fucking amazing idea for a TV show. I know, like, what is it, Velocity? That's basically Speed Channel now. It's like Discovery Channel with cars. It's not the same. Most of Monster Garage, I believe, is on YouTube now, too. Overhauling was on TLC, I think. Unless Chip Boost had a different TV show I'm thinking about. It was my classic car. Dude, do you know how fucking locked in I was as a wee boy when it was Barrett Jackson time? Woo, boy! I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but I was invested. I didn't know shit about fuck, but I was into it. Again, I think, like, in my formative years, where you're a kid, right, and you have a ton of different interests. Like, I really like metal music and boobs. I was super into anime at the time. I think Speed Channel, like, curved me more towards motorsport. Like, cars in general, of course, but, like, Speed was always a little bit more motorsport-oriented. And it really opened my mind to, like, maybe I don't like all forms of motorsport, but I can appreciate them all. Like, I don't fuck with bike racing at all. Not because I don't, like, I hate it. It just doesn't, you know, there's no spark. But watching stuff like America Superbike and stuff on the Speed Channel, I'm like, you know what? This I appreciate it. I like NASCAR because I was a child and living in North America, and then all the NASCAR adjacent shows really were like helped you understand what you were watching, not just cargo turd, you know? Oh, you know? Anyway. Dude, formative memory, watching a bunch of lads on motorcycles, full piss, in the bank in Daytona. I'm like, they're gonna fucking die. They're gonna die. And everyone's like, yeah, probably. I'm like, no, wait, what? This doesn't look safe at all. Everyone's like, no, it's not. Not even a little bit. Leave me alone. I love how I make all my gap right here, and then it... Oh. It takes them all lap to catch me back up. And obviously, too, what I think was beautiful about Speed is you have stuff now like Flow Racing and Mav TV, and there are things that, and YouTube channels that came in to kind of fill that vacuum. But, and I don't want anyone to be like, what? Like, just hear me out. I would not be looking up Pirelli World Challenge races just based off of vibes. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get a subscription to Mav TV to watch that. But because Speed Channel had so many good traditional shows, like game shows and panels and like well-rounded sports channel type content, when that stuff was on, you're like, oh, maybe I'll check it out. You know, Pink's on later, so I'll watch this for a bit, and then I'll watch Pink's after. And then all of a sudden, bam, you have a new fan of Pirelli World Challenge or whatever. So it seems like a lot of these newer things like Velocity and Mav TV kind of hyper focus on one of those things. They don't have like everything. Yeah, welcome to the Trevor Show. My name is Trevor. Driving the Trevor. Got Trevor, and Trevor behind me. We're trying to see who can win this race. I think it might be somebody named Trevor. I don't know. My end to that whole tangent is we did not deserve the Speed Channel, but I will not cry because it is gone. I will smile because it happened. I learned so much about so many... Oh, fuck. So many different motorsports and different things. I'm very fortunate to have lived in the era where Speed Channel was at its peak. Not to sound like a boomer, because it just is what it is. But the way modern media is consumed, we will never see Speed Channel again. Maybe in name, but not as the... I didn't just race for 10 minutes to have you fuck me. What's up, Indy 500 winner? Copyright strike. But we will see channels of TV or YouTube or whatever, but I don't think we'll ever see like peak Speed Channel ever again, where there's like so much variety and live motorsport. I don't think we'll ever get that. Motor Trend could have been that thing. Unfortunately, it was ran by Motor Trend. So, but now every paid episode of what's the show? Fuck, not Junkyard Digs. That's a YouTube channel. Roadkill. Every paid episode of Roadkill is like for free on YouTube now. So, it's not all bad, I guess. Shit or shut up. For NASCAR stuff. I mean, it makes sense, right? And it's not like there wasn't any weird grassroots level motorsport on Speed. It just like you got to prioritize ratings. You're literally a TV channel, and what is the most popular motorsport in America? At least it was at the time, NASCAR. So, and again, I think that's what at least in my opinion made speed what it was. If all you wanted was racing highlights and clips, maybe it was cool at the time. I didn't have it on TV at the time. I don't think that channel would have lasted that long. Is this the Speed 12? Oh, it's the same car but speedy. Interesting. Motor Trend on YouTube was great, and then they paywalled everything. They learned a very valuable lesson on what not to piss off the internet. Motor Trend and Hoonigan were like my two, you know? Less than 500, okay. Yeah, it looks like Haggerty picked up where they left off, just not as much like hot roddy stuff, but I don't watch it, so I don't know, but... Yeah, they went, well, we're going to piss off a lot of people, but most of those people are still going to come pay for our things, that we have true fans. And the fan base went, no. You don't, actually. Just kidding. Yeah, well, Blair, unfortunately, people are stupid, and I don't necessarily mean that to be toxic. They're the face of the company, right? And unfortunately, I mean, how many times have we seen it, right? Where those people get it the worst. I'm not. No, I'm not. That's cool, though. It's good to know. Yeah, like how much do you want to bet when everybody left Donut and Donut got crappy that the hosts got so much shit that just wasn't their fault? Let me try the Tuscan. I don't want to modify a car for this. So you can always just make a car with 499 horsepower and then slick tires and shit. I kind of want to drive a spaghetti car if this doesn't work. So, not the end of the world. Mike Snitsky. I hated that. No. Tank is cosplaying a YouTube commenter. I still think the people who said donuts, like, the donut, deniers? What term am I looking for here? The people are like, donut shit, it's not as good as it used to be. I'm like, you guys haven't been watching. Within a year of the Exodus, let's say, was the biggest, like, self-report. Like, cool, so you actually haven't been watching. Donut has been listicles and fun facts for fucking 5 years, guys. I love the AI in this game because they'll just kill you. Absolute classic. I should start watching some of their stuff. French Cruiler? I hardly know her. I'm also going to throw this out there. I don't think this is that hot of a take. Donut is making some incredible shit now. They still do some, like, BuzzFeedy stuff, but it's not as in your face as it used to be. And there's a lot of other things going on. It's less about education now, and it's more about entertainment, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. And especially when you've got Big Time right there doing, like, kind of slightly more to the other side of that spectrum, where it's still a lot of entertainment, but there is some education in there. We're eating so good right now. And that's just those guys. I've been watching a lot of Top Dead Center lately as well. Where's it going? This is the first championship I've done today. Or second. This is the second one. It's definitely Forza Motorsport 1.
Boobies.
The AI will just do that. Isra, like, they're so good at, like, taking a minute and explaining what they're doing and walking you through the process, and then make a 9/11 joke in the next, like, sentence. Like, TDC is really, really good at what they do. Like, really, really fun channel to watch. What's up, Aaron? Yep. Yeah. I didn't think that playing this on a regular Xbox. I'm glad, like, the aspect ratio for the cars isn't stupid. Also, how does this Trevor, which usually the faster the Trevor, the scarier the Trevor is. How is this Trevor so good to drive? I don't understand. Yeah, they had that one moment with BetterHelp, and I think other than that, they've been really, like, straight up about... I like how a lot of channels don't do this. When they have a sponsor, there's a little, like, progress bar on the bottom, so you could just skip to the end without, like, missing any of the video. Very underrated car channel on the tube right now. Top Dead Center, Tank. The Dude channel. Yeah, it feels like what... I mean, they're British, so I feel like this is the reason I'm saying it, but what if Top Gear was more into car modifying and it was only 2 people? Like, they have their moments where they back it off, and it is pretty educational, and they're like, well... You know, we blew the timing chain in our Jag, so this is how we're going to fix it. We're going to take it to a Jag specialist, and we'll walk you through the whole process. It's very, actually, Mighty Car Mods, but their own flavor and their own twist. And I think the comedy is a lot better in TDC than MCM. I love MCM to death, but when they try to be funny, it's either great or, cool, it's Moog's foot again. Nice. What's up, car? Yeah, I will never actually slander MCM, but I'm not gonna say I love everything about everything they make. Gears and Gasoline. Gears and Gasoline's up there too. I don't quite watch as much as I should because a lot of their videos are like very long, but they're also very well produced, very well thought out. They're both really interesting people to listen to. Yeah, it's like it's like roadkill for not hot rod people, and that's usually sometimes that's not what I want to watch. Not to the title. Every stream I do of this car, I'm gonna check and see who is streaming in this category, and if it's like it's today, where it's like 30 people and they're all wrong, every single title is going to be a joke making fun of them. No offense to any of those streamers, but reading isn't difficult. Top Dead Center, Alex. It's a YouTube channel and also a reference to the piston thing. I don't know. I'm not a mechanic. I was just talking about Steve. Thank you, Aaron. You're my hero. I was literally talking about Steve earlier. We were talking about how YouTube comment sections are usually like the worst place on the internet, but camping with Steve somehow is not. What's up, Hydros? Good evening. Pistons travel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I hate that Steve isn't uploading regularly, but I feel like he's got, like, a plethora of really good reasons to not do that. Thrillbilla's Peak? You can't make me. I mean, in August with $100 you could, but... Smile? Maybe? I forget how much I charged, or I asked for game requests. It was garage. I know a bit of hoof. Bronchitis. That'll do it. Well, he's Aaron, like, I'm like from old school YouTube where you just uploaded whenever the video was done, but it's just not how it works anymore. And unfortunately, I am a viewer that, like, expects content, and YouTube's, like, subscription box doesn't always work if you don't upload regularly. I'm so glad Alexi's making more content, like more videos. He used to upload 3 times a year. Like, we are eating so good with Noriaro content right now. I used to watch a ton of RCR. I don't know how to word this. I still like him and respect him, and his content's cool. It just isn't for me anymore. I don't enjoy it as much. I watch his YouTube shorts. You would really like Noriaro because he's, like, very knowledgeable. He doesn't talk out of his ass, and he lives in Japan and sees the best of it. He also speaks English and Japanese, so I think that gives him a really unique look and take, and he lives there, right? So it's not like he goes to Ebizu and, like, is a gaijin. Like, he knows everybody there. He knows the way everything works. It's really fun to follow along. He's usually, like, Noriaro used to be a magazine, or like an online magazine. He's only recently self-inserted himself into his content more, and I think it's more fun for it, but... Side of it nowadays. Yeah, and I don't think there's a wrong thing either way. It's just, like... You just get bored, you know? Like, it's not anything personal. New drift game? We talked about it earlier. There's sex in it. It has an Ebizu lookalike that isn't quite, like, one-to-one, and then a scuba circuit. Which is cool. The map looks really cool. It's the everything else of that game that looks kind of eh. I might give it a whirl ski, but not for $40. If it goes on sale, I might grab it and try it out. Yeah, there is actual... I don't want to get into it again, because I went on a fucking 30-minute tangent. But it is not implied. There is a drawn... no nudity sex scene in the new JDM Japanese THRUSTMASTER game, and it's really weird. The story is told like a comic, or a manga, and there's a whole 2-page spread where a girl is bouncing on it silly style. Watch the IGN review if you want to see what I'm talking about, because it's in there. It's very weird. Isra, I think there was multiple circuits, but Ebizu Minami got torn down for safety reasons more so than the damage, I think. Also, it needed a repave really bad, and it originally, allegedly, I wasn't alive, was a rallycross circuit, so that's why it's dirt now. Yeah, like, I'm bitching about it. It is kind of funny, but I think it's, like, it's a little uncomfortable. Like, I think it's kind of weird. They're like, we're gonna put... not implied sex, not just like some cleavage, but actual like bouncing on it in our arcade open world racing game. That's like, okay. It's a little weird. Like, it's like two seconds of the game, but it's just weird. No, SRS was like, and Juice 2 were very of the time. Right? If you were alive and into import cars, especially if you lived in North America, models and like boobs and cleavage and bikinis were all right there. It was sexual, but it wasn't sexa. Like I don't remember playing Juice 2 and winning a race and then going, you win, and the model's just there like fucking. That didn't happen. I didn't get that cutscene. Remember that part in SRS where she's like, good race, and grapefruits her wiener? Because I don't. I don't think that happened. Mitch, Minami is another one of those. I'm not sad because it's over. I'm happy because it happened. And allegedly, they will repave it, but it also serves a really good purpose in the Ebisu ecosystem being a gravel track. Because they do, like, if you watched more Noriaro, they do a lot of, like, off-road racing at Ebisu. Usually it's just, like, drive into the grass. like it's it's rallycross, but you just drive off into the dirt a little bit. Yeah, right, Alex? Like, it's 2 seconds. Like, I'm not actually going to complain about it. I'm being silly. But it's so weird. Like, why? I get, like, the idea is they base the story off of manga. And if you've ever read manga, there's usually always some, like, weird, highly sexual... Like, if you watch a lot of Japanese media, a lot of it is, like, innuendo, though. Not, like, hey, let me bounce on your dick. like I need you to missionary me until you tofu. Like, that doesn't... Yeah, if you look at the IGN review of Japanese Driftmaster, and if you skim the video, you'll see, like, a clip from Days of Thunder. It's right before that. Yeah, Laura, the best way to describe it, it's like porn that aired before midnight. Is what it looks like. Like, they're definitely fucking. And it's definitely all drawn out. And, like, there's panels where they're zooming in on their, like, faces. Like, it is no secret of what's happening. But you don't see any genitals. It's weird. Water sports? I think that from knowing the man, the myth, the legend, Chris Leone, Mitch, there's a lot more to why Rallycross fell off in North America than just it being a spec series. There is a lot more nuance to it than that. Also, the sentence, David Land was right, is crazy talk. I refuse to have Walmart dad be correct about anything. Get him and his goofy haircut and his New Balances out of here. Yeah, I think I know the video you guys are talking about. It's been in my sub box. I just haven't sat down and watched it yet. Let's put that there. Again, like, it's not totally out of place. If you've read even like manga that's unfortunately like marketed more to like teens and almost said twinks. No. Teens and like tweens, you know, like preteens, has a lot of that in it. Maybe not actual segs, but a lot of implied and a lot of anime too that isn't fully westernized has a lot of weird sexual energy in it sometimes. Like, if you ever watch Chobits, that's a fun ride. I forget the one where he pays a girl to be his girlfriend. But usually it's like weird sexual energy. Not like, you know, it's not, it's implied. It's implicit. Rent a Girlfriend. That's the one. I don't know why I watched it, but I did. I forget why I watched it. I was watching it with a group. I still remember what the like catalyst was. I have so many opinions on David Land, but I don't particularly care about IndyCar or David Land, so I feel like I should just not say anything. And I've heard some stories about him that are not public. We'll put it that way, but I don't think it'll be a shock if I said anything about it. Just not my fucking place. That guy's a wiener. He's the absolute definition of a weenie, to be honest. I used to kind of watch this stuff, Mitch. And then you remember when Kyle Larson said a word he shouldn't have said and got fired? And then David Land referred to it as his revenge tour. And people are like, that's kind of fucked up. Like, do you not remember why he got fired? And he did that absolutely for manufactured drama and clicks. He could have called it literally anything else. He knew what he was doing. It was a very intentional, I'm going to say something controversial so people get mad at me on purpose and I can farm this engagement. I was like, you know what? As somebody who says they're a journalist, that's disgusting. But he's not a journalist. He's a guy with a microphone who likes Indy cars and cosplays as a journalist. That was my, I wasn't in this eye anyway, and I'm going to stop watching this guy shit moment. There is a different conversation happening right now. Oh my god! Captain's log. May 23rd, 2025. Just had to read echolocate in her butthole. Blowhole, sorry. Redemption would have been an infinitely better word, Alex. Not what he chose. And then he doubled down on it. People were like, hey, David, that wasn't a good choice of words. And he went, suck my dick. I don't think that's what he said, but... Honestly, Lilac, that is indeed how I eat ass. You get up there, you know, you spread the cheeks and just start going, ah! Ah! Can't do dolphin noises, as it turns out. Dude, the GT2 kept turning me. I gotta make the corner at some point. Chimpanzee, I agree. Just imagine there was dolphin noises there. Makes the joke funnier. Mitch, I feel like you'll fuck with me on this. That individual is not reporting on the things he reports on because he cares. He's doing it so he can get a media pass and feel like he's somebody. He does not have the sport's best interests in mind. He's a grifter. And that's not me talking out of my ass, but I don't think I can say anything more than that. I don't know. I know too many people. And there's little things I know about people that I probably shouldn't. That I don't remember if I was told in confidence or if I found this out on my own and it's all public information. How do you not like music? That's so weird. It's like, I hate air. Air sucks. I breathe pure nitrogen. Like, he's not the worst offender in the list of names I was given, but there is a lot of people who claim to be journalists of certain motorsports that just do it for free race tickets and permission to act like an asshole at the racetrack. They don't actually care about the sport. They don't care about the fans. They just like to feel important. And at least they don't have the thinly, like, if it's a journalist that doesn't care, at least there's the thinly veiled guise of professionalism. Not necessarily with YouTubers. Because that's kind of the appeal, is they conduct and talk and present themselves like real people. with cursing and being animated, and that's kind of the good part, right? But no. That guy is in a list of names that I will not say out loud of people that make YouTube videos that I fucking hope lose their internet access someday. Slime. Not because he's wronged me personally, because I went to school for journalism and that dude's just a fraud. You know, that's kind of it. I mean, a broken clock's right twice a day. He's not evil, he just sucks. There's a stark difference between those two things. A Tony Stark difference, I'm sorry. Kind of. We are on day... Oh, I should have spoke. I was like, we're on day 6 of this playthrough. This is like, what, 20 or 30 hours into the game now. I think I finally learned the layout of this track. Just kidding. It's a jackass, pretty much. I don't wish any ill will on him, and maybe as a human he's cool, but... it's not what I heard. You're not? For that one, I am. I wouldn't lie about something like that. Give it up for day 6. Man. It's Bathurst at home. Just twice. I didn't see it the second time, to be fair, so you're good. Fucking... So, this could change. It's dependent on a lot of things. How... If I'm still not traveling, if my internet's been good, etc., etc. I talked about it a bit before, and I hinted at it, and I'm gonna keep mentioning it, like, slowly here and there. Streamathon 2, weather permitting, will be middle August of this year. To be fair, I think Meltzer gets a lot of, like, unmitigated hate for no reason. I don't think Meltzer ever claimed he was the voice of wrestling. Maybe he did. I don't know. He's just a dude with opinions. You know? Sometimes those opinions line up with the popular vote. Sometimes they don't. I think he's just a guy. He's never seemed like a dick about it, but maybe he's been a dick about it. I don't know. Is there people hear a review from a very popular reviewer and assume that that's how they have to think? And if they don't think that way, they take it personally. Or they're just contrarians that say anything Dave likes, I hate. That's Jim Cornette. Actually, no, I take that back. I think Jim Cornette believes everything that comes out of his own mouth. Some of it's stupid, but he believes everything that comes out of his own mouth, and I respect that. You'll turn my lifetime. I never expected to be paying attention to the WWE product again. I was like, you know, I'm not as into wrestling as I was in, like, the late 2010s. Like, AEW kind of fell out of their honeymoon period for me, and I'm not as into it as I used to be fair. I used to watch wrestling news channels every day. Like, I was locked in. That really isn't the case anymore. But I am, like, idly paying attention to what's going on in WWE right now. Now, there are some detractors for the Cena heel turn, and I think their point is fair, but I don't think he's retiring as a heel. So I'm just going to ride this out and see where it takes us. I'm going to ride on it silly style. Dropped the aero kits, and it was 15 minutes of him taking them apart for rather well-defined reasons. Weeks ago, my man said they had an identity crisis. I'm not saying he's Jesus. Just wanted to press pass. He'd go down to IndyCar. Every chance he can. It's not... Well, I think a lot of IndyCar fans are fans of IndyCar, though, to be fair. Oh, Jim Utter can fucking suck eggs too. I forget why I don't fucking like that guy, but he can also suck eggs. I think he also just starts beef for no reason on Twitter because he knows it'll get him more attention. I fucking hate people like that. Parking spot? That might be the guy. He did something like recently within the last year, though. I just don't forget. I forget what it was. Holy text. Welcome to Mitchell Wallace. Slap's a good dude, too. Like... No, Flash, I don't have time anymore, man. I used to, every Monday, I used to finish streaming or finish work or whatever I was doing, and I'd come home and I'd watch the Raw VOD, but I have so many other things I could spend that time on now. Like, I don't want to watch 20 hours of wrestling in a week, so I was like, oh, cool, I'll watch AEW. It's one show. And then now it's 2 shows. Then it's 3 shows. And now it's 2 shows again, but one of them kind of sucks. It's like, it was really easy, and now it's not. No, Mitch has hit the character cap more than once. As long as I'm not like I'm in a game that I can pause, it is not unwelcomed. I'm always a bigger fan of like more messages with less text in it, but if there's, it doesn't matter. That's just me coming from instant messaging background, where you get a whole thought out in 2 words, and they're all like 7 messages. That's how I text people. It's easier for me to read too, to be fair. But routinely. Well, to be fair, the monitor I read chat on is like 2.5 feet away from me. And I like to have as much chat on the screen as possible so the text isn't that big. Yeah, like if I reach my hand out, my arm as far as it can go, I'm almost, like right now, I'm touching the monitor. My arm's fully extended. So it's not like sitting at your desk where the chat's right there and it's much easier to read. No reason. My bad. My stream's actually quiet. I don't know how to boost the master volume from my mixer, and I pushed every button and turned every knob, and I don't know how to do it. Actually, no, I do. It's because there's a filter on the OBS source that was set up for my other microphone, and now this microphone's much better. But my roommate helped me set it up, and I have been meaning to ask him to come help me test it, and so I don't know what any of these settings do. But it's fine. Everything's fine. TLDR, this stream's a little bit quieter than it should be. Like, we did it, like, check 1 2 for like an hour one day. And he helped it really get dialed in, but that was on my older oh, fuck me. That was on my older XLR mic, not this one. You're streaming to Brandon streams? Elaborate. What do you mean? Who's your favorite, huh? Is it me? Or is it the false shark, the tuna? Weird tilt. Oh, Jesus Christ. I knew that was coming, you fuckers. You're not tricking me. Oh, yeah. Like, when I scream into the mic, if you look on the OBS, like, the bars that move, it's just in the yellow. I think Rob put, like, a limiter on all of my audio, so when I go, BAP! Like, it doesn't, you know, blow your ears out. Probably still pretty loud. I should have warned you before doing that. My bad. I apologize. But this microphone copes with that a lot better than my old one did. So we can turn it down a little bit. I'm having no Forza this week. I haven't played it in 2 weeks, and the longer I wait, the longer the game's going to take to finish. And the internet tests were good. I did 3 5-minute tests, and they were all in the 90s, which is really good. So I'm sending it. I still genuinely do want to play Motortown on stream, but I didn't feel like it today. I was like, the internet's good. I haven't touched this game in 2 weeks. The longer I leave it on the back burner, the longer it's going to take to finish. Jerry Enda. That's his name, right? Oops. I just heard a loud clunk. I hate to be the... Yeah, dude. How many microphones do you think they went through there? Saturn, there's absolutely a world where I just remember the game being less fun than it was. And go, yeah, I'm not coming back. And I've literally went back and defeated every single Let's Play demon I've ever had, except for this one. Dude, somebody did drive a TBR in GT Sport as a drift car. I forget who it was, but it was pretty good. I do not remember who, when, or where, but... SRS was, like... Every game around SRS, I don't remember, like, the order that I've played them in, has been so cathartic just to look at the YouTube playlist and see finale or final part. Getting Pepega done was so fucking nice, man. So many boxes have been checked in the last like 6 months of games that I've not necessarily been looking forward to going back to play, and either finding something fun about it or getting a game that I was not particularly a huge fan of completed. Crazy that I went back to play Need for Speed Payback and actually enjoyed it more than Need for Speed 2015 because it has all the post-launch fixes. Coming right up. Enjoy. Or good luck. Didn't go Super Saiyan on boost. Like, prove stupid reliable. It's at 2JZ. You're thinking of the 2JZ there, I think. TXR, I think you could tell how much fun I was having with TXR unironically by how much I was playing it. Like, to be fair, if I notice the viewership's good, that's going to make me want to play a game a lot more. In general, like, I think GT3, I could have played that a little bit less, but A, I knew it was going to take forever to beat that game, and B, the viewership was very good. So I was like, cool, that's like 2 forms of inspiration, right? But TXR, like, I was genuinely looking forward to playing the game every day I played it. There were some nights where it was like 1 in the morning and I didn't want to put it down. Which is, again, why I'm really, 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 really looking forward to the future after this game is done. Because I could just look at my shelf and go, what do I want to play? I'm like, feeling like Colin McRae Dirt 1. Or, ooh, I haven't played MotorStorm in 10 years. Or maybe I'll do a couple seasons of F1 Championship Edition, you know? Hold up, actually. To be fair, I'm playing on a 360, but they're not bad. Compared to Forza 2, which still also holds up pretty well. What is up, cold dog? Arctic Wolf. I'm funny. I'm not funny. Got an undercover copy for some reason. I was missing a cog in the machine, and it was $1 or $2. I forget how much I paid for it. It wasn't much. But like that's going to be the fun part, Saturn. I'm going to be experiencing these games for the first time, or for the first time in 20 years, 15 years, 10 years. Not, oh, hey, I played this 4 years ago and I'm going to play it again in exactly the same way, you know? And now, too, what's something cool is I'm thinking about challenge runs or, like, different ways to play through games I've already played through. Like, I want to do Pro Street, but I've said this before, but every car has to be the same. So your speed car has to be the same make and model as your drift car. It has to be the same make and model as your race car. Has to be the same make and model as your drag car. So it matches the NPCs. Because no other NPC has, like, different cars for different, you know? Yeah, Saturn, but I'm not going to 100% the game, so I could literally skip drift events if I really want to. And then if we have a bunch of money, buy, like, an S15, use it to get the Drift King, and then sell it. You know what I mean? There is, like, that's probably what's going to end up happening, but there is ways around this. Most Wanted. Maybe we'll play the PS2 version at some point, but especially after having just finished Most Wanted, like, pretty recently. That game is so goddamn expensive now. For the 360, it's crazy. I bought it for like $10, and it's like a shitty case. It doesn't have the manual. Like, I'm missing pieces. They're all like $50, man. I don't want it that bad. Oh, fuck. Speaking of Need for Speed, I have all of the PS1 Need for Speeds that I've never played on stream ever, other than once or twice. High Stakes, Hot Pursuit 3, or Hot Pursuit Need for Speed 3. I've been keeping my finger on the pulse to try and find a copy of Porsche Unleashed, because I've never touched that game. It's better on the PC. Shut up. I don't care. My cock is better in your mother's mouth, but you don't hear me complaining about it. Yeah, it's not like a disgusting port, Saturn. It's not like, let's say, Hot Pursuit 2 on the PS2 versus Hot Pursuit 2 on the PC. Most Wanted 2012. Do you know the story of that game and me? I have lore with that game. I'm not saying it's bad, Saturn, but it's like very, 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 very different. Very different. Like, Hot Pursuit 2 is my favorite Need for Speed game. I do not think the PC or the GameCube version or the Xbox version would be my favorite PS2 game or my favorite Need for Speed game. From what I've heard, Most Wanted 2012 was very overhated, but they did it to themselves with bad marketing. I think it's like kind of like Project Cars 3, but not really. Where Project Cars 3 was kind of dumped on for being this like shit fucking dookie doo-doo. Oh, hold on. My PC just sleeping or what? Why did all my monitors just turn off? I don't think I have sleep set up for this PC. No, that's absolutely what it did. It just took forever. Yeah, calling it Most Wanted and then it not being anything like Most Wanted was a kick to the nuts. I've never played it, so I wouldn't know, but Machinima sent me a copy of that game to review. And I signed a document saying that I would produce certain content on that game. It is still sitting on my shelf, sealed. Never touched it. I think within a year, Machinima didn't really exist anymore. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like Need for Speed Most Wanted 2010, to be fair, so it's... Or not Most Wanted, Hot Pursuit. I wasn't super into it, and it feels like it's very similar, so... And then there's games that, like, I've been told to play and never touched. Split Second. Never played that game. Ridge Racer is a franchise I've barely played. Very excited. Yeah, I've barely fucked with Ridge Racer, man. Like, here and there, never sat down and played it. Looks really fun. We were talking about it a bit earlier. For what they're charging, I'm gonna wait, I think. The map looks really, really cool, and like certain features of the game look really cool, but the gameplay itself is kind of And I can fuck with a game that has everything great, but the gameplay is not great. Need for Speed, again, Pro Street is a perfect example. But usually if the physics aren't there, I can't get invested. Flat Out Ultimate Carnage. You're funny, but I'd love to go back and play Flat Out 1 or 2. I think I have both of them on PC. I didn't even know the tires were locked up there. Yeah, dude, Cisco loves Split Second, and he's sung the praises of Split Second so many times. I've just never sat down and played it. And I can play the 360 version and get achievements, because I haven't. Lactose! That should ban that word here. That'd be funny. A tuned-up dirt car? So it wasn't all of a bad idea, then. Played Blur. I played Blur a bit, yeah. There's also, like, some really weird games that I've wanted to try, like Pure. I played the Pure demo as a kid, and it was fun, and that's all I remember. Fuel, I'd like to try at some point, just because of the Achievement Hunter bit. I love artificial intelligence. Remember Juiced? I haven't even played Juiced 1 yet. Juiced 2 will haunt my memories for the rest of my unfortunate existence. But I've heard, like, there is a camp that says Juiced 2 is better, and there's a camp that says Juiced 1 is better. And they both have very different reasons, so I'd like to play Juiced 1. I have heard about as many people say Juiced 2 isn't great, Juiced 1 is better. 0. Not 1 minute, Mitch. Maybe if there was a demo, I think I played the demo, but that was it. I'd like to do season modes on, like, some more career-based games. Like, I just bought F1 Championship Edition for the PS3. I'd like to do a couple seasons of that. That wouldn't be like a playthrough per se, but more like I'll do a year or two of season mode until I get bored. I can tell you right now, on my list of redeems for the Streamathon in August, one of them is a Rags to Riches playthrough of NASCAR Thunder 2003, which will just be start off with the shitty team, and then the year I win a championship is the last year of the game. That's beating the game, is getting the championship. And the Thunder plates, obviously, but that's a game that's meant to be played over and over and over and over again, so... I'm not going to do 100% races, but like maybe 50% or something. I'd like to do 2 or 3 races a stream. That'd be fun. So I'm like, man, I'd like to play, like, I grew up on NASCAR Thunder 2004. 4? 3? 4? 4. 4. I said 2003 earlier. I apologize. It was 2004. I grew up on that game. I played it a ton, but like, how do I play that like I play other games and not have it last 500? Oh, big wreck! Not have it last 500 hours, you know? And then I watched. I forget the guy's name. It's Mark L. I forget his last name. He does a lot of like PS2 era NASCAR game content. Where he did basically a speed run to win 8 championships to get the last Thunder plate that he needed, I think. And I was like, wait a minute, what if I just played single player until I got my first championship? When does the fucking F1 movie come out? It's probably going to be ass, but I haven't been to a movie theater in a while. Weasel, from what the research I've done, it looks like it'll take about 3 seasons. It's 2.5 hours. I can jerk off like 3 times. I worked at a movie theater. I know all the spots. Mitch, it better be a good goddamn movie if it's 2.5 hours. If it's a 2.5 hour long vanity project, I have a problem. If it's a Brad Pitt F1 circle jerk for 120 minutes, we have issues. Isra, I think you're right, but I have a crumb of doubt. There's like a piece of me that goes, what if it's good? And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong for that, but it's there. Yeah, as soon as I figured out it was called F1 and they were calling it the F1 movie, I went, oh no. That's not good. I'm playing on the 360, Alexander. I don't own a original Xbox, or else I would be using that. It's pretty good, but there are some like audio bugs and visual bugs. It's like 80% of the way there. The movie, the game. That's called F1 25. They're putting F1 movie stuff in the game. Yeah, Weasel, that's happening. What's up, Beard? I'm good, man. How are you? Good evening. But yeah, I'm on my 360. I didn't think you did, Aaron. I was using what you said as a jumping point to say they're putting F1 movie content in the new F1 game, and it's kind of weird. Mitch, I will say that I'm going into it expecting Driven but Formula 1, and I liked Driven. As cheap as I can. I want to go back and 100% Forza 4 for that reason. I'd love to be able to look at my achievement list and see Forza 4 100%ed. Forza 3, I think I could do without, but Forza 4 and me have too many memories. Setting my aunt. Oh, for my aunt. Oops. That's valid, Aaron. It's like John Motorsport, to be fair. It's long. I wouldn't be starting from scratch, though. I want to do maybe there is a FM4 100% from zero playthrough in my future. But I would like to go back to my childhood game save, which was about halfway, and finish everything. Oh my God! Forget the AI, just don't break. I'm gonna try to cover the inside. Usually they go wide and break normally if you do that. But I know this is a streamathon redeem, but I know you guys are gonna hit it. I'm not stupid. There's like a sick, twisted, warped part of my mind. I fucking locked up. That's really stoked for GT4. I think it was 2016, but you might be right. No, 2019 had some too, I think. I don't remember. I'm not a big F1 gamer, to be fair. If I wanted to have a bunch of 12-year-olds say slurs at each other and think they're a lot better at the game than they actually are, I would go play Call of Duty. It's a joke. It's just a joke. Don't write a twit longer. It's just a bit. Kind of. Holy fuck, here they come. Oh, I got hit with glass? Jesus Christ. I need the replay on that one, Jim. They're making the modern ones, yeah, Car? They are now, Aaron. I think Cody's have been doing it since the early 2010s. Might be 2011 or 2012, I think is their first one. And they've been doing it ever since. However, the word on the street is this is their last one. But that's very conjecture. There is no proof. Why? I'm going to try and explain it, but a lot of it is talking out of my ass, Mitch. To be fair, I don't have facts to back this up. Obviously, we know what happened to WRC. And allegedly, I don't know this for sure. This isn't me being sneaky. The license for the game has already been given to another studio. Apparently, they're not happy with how the F1 game has been received over the last couple years, which, to be fair, from what I've heard from people who actually play a lot of F1, the recent games have been very okay at best. For various reasons. And when the new game's biggest feature is, hey, you could drive these specific tracks backwards, concerning. So allegedly, they will be taking the license somewhere else. Real class. Now, I don't know if that means the EA is going to keep it and they're going to go to another studio, or if EA itself lost the license. And if EA lost the F1 license, goodbye Codemasters, I think. As we know it, at least. I don't see a world where EA keeps Codemasters if they're not making Formula 1 games. Fuck. God damn it. No. I don't want to like Doom post, but what 1998 features are you referring to? I don't play the F1 games, and when I do, it's very casual. Project Cars. I definitely don't have a popular opinion. But it's mine. I don't like Project Cars at all. It's not because it's bad. They're bad. The games are just really inconsistent for me, and the single players are very just like, you got to be into it, and I'm not. Some stuff in Project Cars is very fun to drive. Some of it is I'd rather walk. Like, it's very, very inconsistent for me. I've played a decent amount of Project Cars 2. A couple of my regular gamer friends, I'll say, wanted a racing league where they could actually compete with each other and not get waffle stomped. I love this game. Like iRacing or something. So we did GT4 on Project Cars 2, and it's like not bad. Like, I get it, especially if you don't have, like, you're on console or you're on VR. Like, I get it. It just never grabbed me. It was like Need for Speed Shift, but it was trying to take itself too seriously. I actually liked Project Cars 3 at first, not gonna lie, because it wasn't trying to be more than what it was. But can we just brake for the goddamn corner, please? I tried to play Project Cars 1. I got bored of it. Like, I think if you're going to make an arcade racer for the track, like a track-based arcade racer, make it like Grid. Make it full, like, over the top, even if it's the music, the graphics, you know? If you're going to make a Simcade, make Forza. Make Gran Turismo. But it had, like, the Simcade delivery with a more arcade handling model, and it just never grabbed me. I'm getting real sick of this. I'm telling you right now, the world does not need a new Battlefield game. That game is going to tank. I don't even think that's a fucking hot take either. There are so many other games that scratch a Battlefield itch now. It's not 2011 where Battlefield's the only one doing it. There are so many other games from other studios that got sick and tired of Battlefield being mediocre and said, fuck it, we'll make our own, and are now doing Battlefield better than Battlefield ever has. And apparently nobody told anybody at EA that. If they're putting that much time and effort into that game, it might fucking sink the company. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna come out, it's gonna be shit, it's gonna get fucking ripped apart, and no one's gonna buy it, and they're gonna lose tens and tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. Do I want this to happen? No. But if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's Electronic Arts. How many fucking times have we seen this? To be fair, a lot of, like, not... I hate myself. A lot of not super serious racing games, either the rain does nothing or too much. BattleBit? I haven't heard BattleBit in a long time. Like, everything they're doing with Battlefield right now is insane to me. Like, I'm biased because I never got into Battlefield. I saw the appeal. I just preferred Call of Duty. I liked it fast and unrealistic. I didn't really care about... I should stop breaking at the boards on the right. The Ubisoft stock? Man, it's like they've been making mediocre games for the last 10 years. This is my surprise face. It's like they've been just making different versions of other games that people are already making for the last 10 fucking years, if not longer. Not an original thought has come out of that fucking company in a decade. There is a bubble. I don't even think this is a hot take. There's a bubble that's going to burst. I don't know when, I don't know where, but Battlefield might be the beginning of the end. It's not even... I don't even blame Ubisoft, honestly. Because they just did what everyone else did. They hired a bunch of suits that know business, but not games. And then anytime anyone pitched a game, they would have to look at market trends and da-da-da-da-da and this and that, and then go, well, that won't profit. We can make it... you can say this about any... other than maybe Siege, but you can say this about any... Ubisoft IP. Even if it's a new IP, like Riders Republic or something, what they do is they look at somebody already making a game, so in this case, we'll take The Crew. And they go, oh, well, the Need for Speed games aren't very good. Let's do that. All right, what are we going to do different? This one particular thing that we're not going to do very well. I think Racevic actually has a really good video on modern Ubisoft where they have good ideas, just like very milquetoast cookie cutter execution. Right? I played a little bit of The Crew 1, and I'm like, oh, this is okay. This isn't a bad game. But it'd be nice if they fleshed out the world a little bit more. It feels really dead. Like, in between cities. Maybe some new cars or something. Elaborate more on the story. The story was, like, perfect. For a game, for what it was. Is I am John Raceman. You killed my brother. Prepare to die. That's cool. That's all I need. And they went, what if there was boats? Everyone went, okay. But at least we have, like, you know, the whole USA. And they went, what if we didn't do that either? What if we stripped everything that made the first game good back and just copied Forza Horizon? And I'm not talking out of my ass here. Like, obviously, anybody with a pair of eyes can see that there's a very clear Forza Horizon influence to the Crew Motorfest. Wrong. I won't say who, because I can't. But I know people that have either worked at Forza or worked at Ubisoft, and those how those meetings went. What's Forza doing? Okay, let's do that. Not what's Forza doing. Let's do... It's like the Swiss cheese argument. I forget where I just heard this. They copy what that game does well and try to one-up it, and it doesn't work. What they should be doing is like, what does Forza not do well? And let's do that. Let's put all of our time into that. It's not a bad game, Car. Every time I watch gameplay of it, I really want to try it, but... Think we're also, like, so in the minority here. Think about general gamers. Especially now that Horizon's available on PlayStation. Why in the fuck are they going to play The Crew? Like, you or I, who play lots of racing games or only racing games, are eventually going to need to seek out something different. And even if it is, oh, cool, it's an open world festival game. Woohoo. It's got some different stuff. It looks like it drives well. I mean, again, I've not played Motorfest at all. I played the Crew 2 beta. That's the most recent Crew game I've played. But that is the TLDR of what's going on at Ubisoft right now. They just... Oh shit, Elden Ring and like Ghost of Tsushima and Dark Souls are doing well? That's what Assassin's Creed is now. Like, they just look at trends and try to copy. And that's not how it works. Gamers are dumb, but like not as dumb as other forms of media. Pretty fucking dumb, but not that dumb. All it takes is one dude with a neck beard on YouTube like, it's crap, and then no one will buy it. Like, oh, I had brakes over there. The disdain with AAA gaming is reaching an all-time high. I'm waiting for the fall of Nintendo, to be honest. They need to fucking get taken down a couple pegs. You want to talk about how shit of a company EA and Ubisoft or whatever is? Nintendo is like top dog fucking evil. They just make good video games, unfortunately. If the average Nintendo game was way worse, they would be so off the map by now, it wouldn't be funny. They're the Disney of video games. The car sounds weird. I mean, it's down to the mods you get, to be fair. The base game is terrible in comparison. Some car mods in Assetto sound fantastic. Some of them sound okay. Some of them sound terrible. It is a game from 2014. Tank, you know, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, the base game is not anywhere near as good as anything you can do with mods. The base game is such a shell of itself. Assetto without mods is like a plain hamburger or a cheese pizza. Should have workshopped that one a bit. Like, I get we were talking about wrestling. I see where you were coming from with that, but Carl, that's another thing too. It's just easier to say this game sucks or that game sucks, you know? It's just short form. Oh, just typed his name. He lives for one more minute. And there he goes. Continue to exist. Yeah, but I mean, cool. I pressed the left trigger, or the left bumper, like that was going to do something to slow the car down for some reason. I'm an idiot. But even after, like, playing a little bit of the first Crew game, especially with how popular stuff like No Hesi and shit is now, an open world, explorable, Need for Speed style arcade racing game set in the US with all of, like, Chicago, like you could drive to all of these cities that normally host games. Just flesh out the fucking map a little bit and add more customization is all they really needed to do. Like, it could have been competition, not the clear second place. And they went, nah. Correct, Aaron. We're talking about games in general. Apex, but the Crew Motorfest is what we're on about right now. We're talking about Ubisoft, and the Crew Motorfest is my analogy. Yeah, pretty much. Instead of like really disrupting the ecosystem, they went, we'll just do what we know, what we know works, which is just what games are now. And anytime there's ever a game that does like try and break the mold to do something different, people are like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then that gets copied to death. Like, oh shit, Fortnite's doing good? All right, let's all make battle royales now. Oh, Helldivers and like what PvE like environment shooters are doing good? We all need to make those games now. How's that working for you, Bungie? You know what's crazy, Car? I haven't, oh my god. I haven't played TDU1 in a dog's age. TDU2 does not drive well. It drives okay. The cars don't feel great. It's the everything else around it that makes that game fun. No, Caro, you're right. You're not wrong. But what, like, instead of with the Crew 2 going, let's put in boats and planes and totally dump everything we built in the first game, build on the map. I think that's all I wanted. As someone who played a ton of the beta, is just make the map more fleshed out, more detailed, make the city areas bigger. You can change the sliders around, Alex, can you not? Spaghetti! Mamma mia! Usually I turn down, and when I play Forza, like modern Forzas, I turn down everything but the engine noids for that reason. Can I use my spaghetti car? I've been wanting to drive a spaghetti car. I drove 2 Trevors. I can use the spaghetti car. It has no power, though. I'm gonna give it some stink. Not a whole lot of stink to give it. I had a blistering 500 horsepower. You gonna fart on it? I might, just might. Zonda was apparently peak. I mean, this is one of my favorite cars ever made. The Cinque is my favorite version of it, but this is one of my favorite cars ever made. It's like everything you love about Italian sports cars all put into one car. I know the engine's German. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Shut up! It sounds cool. That's such an interesting Zonda factoid, Weasel. Like, if you jumped on the train late. Like, hey, just so you know, they weren't that fast. They looked fast. They had tiny little baby engines. And somebody at Pagani was like, what if this made twice that? $205. That's the trucks? Yes, Tank. But even then, like... I don't know. I really hope, and it won't happen. You know what's funny? I don't know, dude. I hate hearing most like general gamers bitch about Nintendo. It's exhausting. Oh fuck, there's a 412 here and an Enzo. We may need to go back to the drawing board. I may have to put the slicks on. cool. Thank you, Enzo. I'm glad your brakes work. Nah, talking about like with general gamers, I wouldn't say that you guys are general gamers. I think we all are into more into racing games. Whether that's exclusively or just a strong preference. Fuck Nintendo, they fucking suck. Fucking Switch too expensive. Fucking Mario too expensive. But they all pre-order one anyway, right? Like, it's... Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it anymore. Stop fucking complaining. Either vote with your wallet or shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of it. Either shut your goddamn mouth or do something about it. Weasel, I'm going to take that truth and choose to ignore it because my story is better in my head. Just a bunch of Italian dudes sitting at a desk going, what if it was much faster? I have water down here somewhere. I brought my bottle down, right? Let me get through the hairpin. The handling of this car versus the Trevor is very different. It's actually really understeery. I mean, look at it. Look at the hips. Also, upgraded brakes in this game, you have to move the brakes backwards or it's a death sentence. No, I can't. I need to get my actual water bottle. Did I not bring it down here? I definitely did. No way. I definitely brought it down before. Nope. There it is. Why would it be on the far side of my table? I'm gonna fucking see that. Carl, you want to stop and think about how many great things in human history were made because someone said, fine, I'll do it myself? Other than Thanos? Like, how much dope shit was a disgruntled person going, this would be good, and everyone around them going, you're stupid. And they're like, you know what? Fuck you. Spite is an incredible tool. How much power does the Chrysler have? I braked way too early. I'm aware of that. I really fucking love if you stop brake checking me every corner. Oh boy, okay. I thought we might have the light stat. No. I'm gonna use this car, but... we need to make some adjustments. I might be able to finagle my way into winning this race, but... any track, like we go to New York or the Speedway, we're screwed. Through this section, we can actually gain, even though I'm pretty shitty on the brakes. No? They should make that into a movie someday. I bet you they put Matt Damon in it. Also, this fucking video game. Hey, did you slightly over-rev your car that has a rev limiter? Die. That's crazy. Out of all the things that are dope in this game that never came back, that sure isn't one of them. Does anybody see it? Does anybody see it? The lightning? Because I hear thunder. I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. If it's your first time here, my name's Aero. We are playing through Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox 360. Well, the Xbox, but I'm playing it on the Xbox 360. We're doing the S-Class Open. I'm trying to do it in the Zonda. Zonda's not fast enough, so I'm going to have to go throw money at it until it is. Guys have not watched Thunder. Been doing this about as long as I've been doing this. If you like old racing games and good chats, good channel to go hang out in. Buy upgrades. All right. We're maxed out on speed. I'm willing to deal with that. Okay, well that doesn't help. You want to go, Mr. ME412? It's a whole town of cinnamon. That joke's funny every time. I'm sorry. Two. It had the Pinto. Only if it could explode. Skill issue. Oh, I thought I put brakes on. Like, did I not? Mitch, the whole T180 thing is growing at a hilarious rate. Like, in a good way, not in a bad way. Alright, well, stock brakes did not help my fucking... Did not help my situation there. Yeah. Dude, I have a friend that's, like, she's super into, like, movies. So she likes the, Speed Racer movie a lot, because she's, like, into film. Who is full-on gonna buy a Assetto Corsa just to do that. I forget how this game works. So I'm gonna test it. Yeah, like, she's super into, is it the Wachowski sisters movies? Just because she's, like, into film. Like, she makes short films and stuff. Okay, yeah. That is just the stupid way of doing it. And she sent me the video and said, how much does this game cost? I'm like, it's like $5. It's like, however much now. I'm like, just wait. It'll be cheaper on a Key website or wait for it to go on sale. I was like, wait, why? It's like, I'm buying it. I need this. I don't understand. I want to do the Blue Falcon from F-Zero, but on the tracks from that Speed Racer mod, because it looks fun as hell. I only watched that movie for the first time like a couple months ago. It looked so bad from trailers. I watched that on the... Okay. I watched that on the plane, and I did not like it at all. Because it felt like I get it, right? Like, Enzo's life was not all about cars. It was mostly his family, his wife, his whatever. But it looked like it was like, here's a racing scene. All right, now Enzo's going to fuck his concubine for the next 45 minutes. It was weird. Watch Adam Driver as Enzo Ferrari bang multiple people, and then there's a car in there at some point. Was not my favorite film, to be honest. But I did watch it on a plane, and I was already mad at like 15 other things, so that could have played a role in it. Driver, he sure did. He sure did. Gross. I don't want to go farther back than that. But on the topic of the F1 movie, because I don't think I finished. Kid dead. Not raid. What the fuck? No. And there he goes. In the bin. I'm going to go into the F1 movie expecting to get driven with better actors. I'm not saying that's going to make the movie any better, but that's what I'm expecting. I was going to gomble tonight, but I was going to play Motortown, and that's not what happened, so... Maybe 3. I got to drive home, but that's not how that works. And get into, what do the kids call it? A car accident. I'm not doing that. Bus, cab, Uber. My PayPal is listed below. Since I saw it. Could also just be 2 different opinions. Again, I watched it on the plane when I was already like grumpy and wanted to go home. And all I could remember is going, wow, Adam Driver has a lot of sex. And I'm watching this on like a seat back screen, and the people behind me definitely think I'm watching porn now. Like, good. Aaron, I will eat the whole thing. Unfortunately, I do not have self-control. Alonso versus Hamilton. I don't even think that's the best modern rivalry they could have used. Plane. I think I was coming back from California, if I remember. No, it was like this time last year. It was Dallas. So I was a big plane ride. It's like 6 hours or 5 hours. I needed something to do. So I watched Ferrari and then took a nap. No, yeah, I watched the first half, and then the second half was on my flight from, I think, Atlanta to Syracuse. That's where I stayed, and then drove home from Syracuse the night after. Or the day after. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, if you're going to do a teammate rivalry where there was beef, it's got to be Nico Lewis, right? That was Giga Beef. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, I thought I could clear him. Ford vs. Ferrari is a very good movie. It's that and Rush are like the 2 modern racing movies I can watch anytime. There's that fucking Amazon Prime budget fucking Tokyo Drift that's coming out, and I'm mad. It's like Disney Channel Tokyo Drift. Hey, you live here now, and you don't want to live here. My dad. Cars. It's the same movie. We should, Aaron. That's actually a good idea. Remember that one time I said I was going to start doing movie nights again? That was a good week. The fucking, oh my god, the goofiest part about Christian Bale and Ford versus Ferrari, and I was working at the theater at the time, so I went and saw it in theaters. And I forget who I saw it with, but I saw it with someone. And I went, God, he should just stop doing that stupid fake British accent. Like Christian Bale and Ford versus Ferrari is like, oi, lads, you all right then? Like, it sounds like me doing a joke British accent. No, that's just how he fucking talks. Like I was fooled. I'm not sure if that's his actual accent, but he sounded like an American doing a British accent, which is really funny considering he's British. Baby Driver is a good movie, but yeah, I went and saw it like 2 or 3 times in theaters. Especially like in late summer when it had been out for a while and nobody was in the theater. That was a good thing to do after work. Leave me alone, Speedy Man. Trevor. Don't you fucking dare. I'll slap the shit out of you. I'll put the shit back into you and then slap it out again. That's a wall, dumbass. Dude, every fucking person in that movie. Everybody. One guy pissing him off. Wasn't that like really hammed up for the movie too? Like that was really Hollywooded? I got a bone to pick with racing fans, to be honest. Yeah, I think John Hamm's still cool. But, like, I still think... Oh, shit. Okay, we are going to switch vehicles for the next races. But I'm going to try to win Tokyo with the Zonder, at least. We are at a significant horsepower deficiency. If you go to any other track with straights, we're so fucked it's not even funny. Oh! I heard that! Nope, Aaron, no, never. Half the track list in this game is one and done. But like, if I talk to, like, I remember watching Driven a ton as a kid, and I really would like to watch it with the Discord so I could prove to you guys it's not a bad movie. It's no worse than like the first Fast and the Furious. You know, is it mid-2000s schlock? Absolutely. But it's not that fucking deep. Whenever I talk to people with... there's some people about the Gran Turismo movie, too, that don't like it for this reason. I'm like, what's wrong with Driven? I'm like, well, it says they're at this track, and they're actually not. I'm like, okay. Like, oh, the scene where he hums isn't realistic. I'm like, all right. Anything else? Oh, they would never have those cars drive on the street like that. That's just preposterous. Okay. So you're telling me... I gotta restart this race. You're telling me a lot of things that would not matter to 80% of the viewer base are why you think this movie is terrible. Yep. I'm like, okay, you need to go outside. It's the same people that are like, wow, this movie sucks because the weapon shit is... A real gun would never work like that. Yeah, you're right, because it's a movie. This didn't happen. It's all a story. You're right. Congrats. To be fair, though, Saturn, on that era, CGI was very hit and miss and everything. That doesn't bother me personally. But I have not heard, maybe because I just haven't been listening, but I have not heard one, like, actual movie-based complaint about that movie. It's all like, no, those checks was not real. It's not real. It's all fake. It's a fucking popcorn action movie. It's not this 0 out of 10, like, disaster that everybody thinks it is. It is very silly. There are sport-ending accidents in every race, but it's just dumb and fun, and that's the point. I need to go back and watch, like, pre-1990s racing movies. Car movie that doesn't do justice to the series it portrays in the mildest sense. 80% of the viewer base. Watch Le Mans and period. Again, that's like, it's not historically accurate. Like, neither are, unfortunately, 99% of the movies that come out of Hollywood. Are there better movies? Sure. Is it the best racing movie ever? Absolutely not. No way. No chance. It's just fun. It's a fun movie. There's a lot of people that, they're like, oh, well, people are going to think that's what the sport is. No. Why are you worried about what people might think? Who cares? And why I said that is I know some people that do not like the Gran Turismo movie because, like, everything's at the Hungaroring. Okay? There's definitely a lot of moments in the GT movie where I was like, wow, this is... Oh, there's a track blocker. Don't crash. There's a lot of moments in the GT movie that were very... it was hard to suspend disbelief. We're like, hey, we're racing at Le Mans, and, like, he's in a prototype passing Porsche Cup car. So I was like, that's not how that would work. And then every racing scene's at the Hungaroring, even though it's not. I'm like, that's a bit... Yeah, my problem was they told the story out of order to make it as a better movie. And I think it would have been much better if they based it on true events and changed the names and, like, Hollywooded the fuck out of it, honestly. I think trying to keep it real, like, close to the real story kind of put them in a narrative box. The Weenie 500. I need the Weenie 500 and the Lego Parade Lap to be personified and fight each other, and that's the best movie of the year. The GT Academy part should have been like 80% of the fucking movie, and it was like the first 20 minutes. That's my issue. The whole concept of GT Academy is like asking to be made into a film. And then well, we need some sort of extra story here, so romantic subplot. Did that happen? I don't know. Like, that was my issue with, like, and I still don't dislike the movie. It's just not it's a movie. It was worth going to the theater for. It was worth the money I spent on a ticket. I bought my popcorn. I had a good time. But I would not go out of my way to see it again. There is, like... an extreme disconnect with racing fans and how media is supposed to work. Not to say there's not, like again, Ford versus Ferrari is a recent example. Rush is also a recent example. Recent-ish. But it's the same people that, like, to be fair, it's in a different state now, but that shit-talked Drive to Survive in its, like, first couple seasons. Now it's a parody of itself, from what I hear. I don't watch it, but... It's like, we want biopics that are just, like, the exact same story. That's called a documentary. Those exist already. You can watch that right now. Driven's, actually, again, I would die on this hill. It's very fun. It's not the best movie I've ever seen, but it's not... the fucking, some of the takes I have heard are crazy talk. Like, if you want to jump on racing movies for not being accurate, car zombie scene in Fast 7. I walked out of the theater, guys. I mean, I had to pee. I walked right back into it after that, but I've seen much more stupid shit. Though, to be fair, again, the casual audience loved that shit. I went, you know what? I don't think these movies are for me anymore. And that was my last Fast movie. Fuck. Yeah, I think the things that people said about DTS before are now very true, but... Alright. I love the AI in this game. I take it back. Ellie entirely... No, that's not fair. Because DTS is a, like... presented as a documentary. But... I remember when people were like, this is bad. This is the worst fucking... thing ever made, and people are like, why? And their main complaint was, oh, they dub in the wrong engine noise. Fuck off. Yeah, Weasel, that's possible now, not in a 1985 Toyota Tercel. I'll stand Fast Forward 5. 6 was okay. 7 was only good because of the ending. Fate of the Furious was a parody. That is not a car movie anymore. It's an action movie. It's the Expendables with cars. Also, I watched Days of Thunder recently. It is not aged well. There is a lot of interesting parts of that movie. I still like it, but... Yee. Yeah, no, Mitch, again, this was like season 2 when I was hearing a lot of these complaints. Not what they're actually doing now, and it's actually manufacturing drama. I'm talking about like DTS, like season 2, peak COVID, you know? Like right when it blew up in popularity, a lot of mainstream racing people were like, nah, this is the worst thing I've ever seen because they're using pre-hybrid engine noise. Like, you guys, come on, like... Now, I watched last season, not the newest one, but the one before that, where they made, like, Carlos and Lando, like, they fucking hated each other, and that just wasn't true. Now I get it. But, like, it's like, I'm watching Hell's Kitchen right now in a Discord with a couple friends. For the first 5 seasons, Hell's Kitchen was a cooking show. It's no longer a cooking show. They do cook at some point, but it's mostly about the human interactions and arguments that are definitely all hammed up for the camera. Like, they stopped asking good chefs to come to the show like 5 seasons ago. Like, they know what they're doing now. Like, Lacey. Oh, I'm dead. You know what? I'm fucking tilted. This is gonna be the one time you don't fuck up the chicane, right? Yep. Go fuck yourself, Trevor. The one time I screw up that corner, I'm actually mad that I didn't get damage from that. Piss me off. All right, well, I tried to use something interesting. I'll go fuck myself, I guess. Oh, interesting. I think the class system in this game, guys, is a little broken. This car... Maybe it's the tires. This car weighs 200 pounds more. Has almost 300 horsepower more. So it definitely makes up for the weight difference. Same class. I think we were still learning the formula here a little bit. The Koenigsegg. I'll use the egg. The Koenigsegg weighs less and is almost in the same class and has way more power. I don't get it. To be fair, Aaron, like, I'm watching Hell's Kitchen because it is a farce. That, like, everybody in this Discord is well aware this is not a very serious television show, and that's why we're watching it. It is with the Top Gear wing. Flash, I had it upgraded to do the Corvette challenge. Alright, we should just fucking smoke them now. I deserve it. I've earned this. Actually, yeah, can you even U-Class cars in this game? Because this car is definitely way better than the Pagani. It's on the same tire. Weighs much less. Makes more power. Yeah, it goes 4, 3, 2, 1 in this game. Easy mistake to make. I should have explained that. There wasn't like just B, C, D, you know, it was like B, 1, 2, 3, 4, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. The lower the number, the faster the car. It's weird. That's how they did it. It is past midnight. I'm going to try and beat this championship. It is past midnight. So if the internet completely grenades itself right now, we have a stream. Not one dropped frame. Not a one. Weasel again, that's down to a lot of it's down to production. I don't think Gordon is in on the bit. I think he just is who he is. But I think they chose better restaurants in the BBC one. Because I've watched both of them too, and I like both of them for totally different reasons. They all wrecked. The British Kitchen Nightmares is genuinely like a documentary style, you know? It's a lot more down to earth, more serious. I think they picked... it still does not turn. I think they picked more intelligent owners. Not always. Because sometimes the owners do beef, but... And then you could see it in like early Kitchen Nightmares, right? In the US one, nobody knows in the US who Gordon was at the time, or he was not as well known, let's say. So they're like, who the fuck is this fucking guy telling me, you know what I mean? Like, Americans are just really proud. So instead of going, hey, we should like pick restaurants that actually have a chance at surviving, they're like, why don't we pick shit that's literally gonna die next week anyway and just have a fucking argument? Like, I'm also including myself in America, by the way, like North America. Because you're seeing it in Hell's Kitchen, where more people on the show now have seen the show and are definitely not the best cooks that applied, but they're the zaniest ones that people were like, oh, they'll get into fucking arguments. They'll stir some shit up. Now, do you prefer that style of TV? Maybe or maybe not. But it's fun to watch. I'm having a great time. Hotel Hell. Hotel Hell was crazy. Like, if you are not a chain hotel, you better be giving somebody a really unique or cheap or high-level experience. And that is just not, it's not what any of these people did. Who was boiling hamburgers? That was craziness to me. Yeah, and Mitch, to be fair, I was talking about like early DTS, where I don't really think they were doing what they're doing now. DTS now is a different beast. And even then, I think they take like a crumb of truth. Like, I don't think Max Verstappen's the nicest guy in the world, but they make him seem like he kicks puppies. No, he's a fucking normal guy. Like, just when the helmet's on, he's a dickhead. But, like, so is almost every great racing driver in known human history. Yeah, I could fuck with that. Like, what I said earlier was literally season 2, I think. People are like, yeah, they're using V10 sounds. This show's shit. Like, you guys do know, maybe not anymore, but you do know the BBC puts out like a 3-hour recap every year. I don't know if they do it anymore, but there's other ways to get like an actual factual thing. You can get exactly what you're looking for. But now it is just like, I still like it for like the behind the scenes stuff and like having a camera crew follow a driver around like in a more personal environment and like seeing stuff like that I think is neat. But I think it was the McLaren with Carlos's last season is the last season of DTS I watched, where I was like, that didn't happen. There was probably tension, but I don't think they were like, hey, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Like, I don't think that was a thing. Any more so than like regular teammate beef, which is a very regular, normal thing. No, Aaron, they do not. I forget what stream I was like screaming that would help them a lot. I still go back and watch the 2004 and 5 WRC season frequently. I wish they did more long, like for new rallies, like let's say 2025, right? The season ends. I think in the off season they should be releasing like 1-hour recaps of the rallies, because at that point you've had a long fucking time to compile footage, edit, and put that story together. I think expecting them to do it within a week of the real rally is a bit silly, but like have that's perfect off-season content for them. And I don't think they do that anymore. I have them on YouTube and I do not see like any. Also, to be fair, I think DTS has fallen off hard. Like I don't think it's as popular as it was. For that reason. So you'll have people watching the show and then go watch the real sport and go, well, this isn't like the show at all. Cars in space. You know, and again, I don't even think the new movies are bad. They're just not for me anymore. You know? I really felt that disconnect, and I think it was with Fate of the Furious. Where I was in the movie theater, it was opening night. I snuck in. Basically, there was one seat left in the front row. So I just sniped it. Thank you. I just sniped a seat last minute because my shift was over at 10. The movie started at 10:15. So I went in there. I'm like, I want to watch this movie early so it doesn't get spoiled for me. And I walked out of the theater laughing at how fucking bad I thought that movie was. I was like, it was like every other movie I've watched in this series has been somewhat grounded in reality. It just, they take it a bit farther every time. Especially after Tokyo Drift. Like, it gets a little bit sillier, and a little bit sillier, and a little bit sillier, and a little bit sillier. And Fate of the Furious, I think it was either the submarine scene or The Rock grabbing a missile with his fucking hand and just throwing it like it was a fucking cantaloupe. I was like, you know what? I don't think these are for me anymore. Yeah, 7 was the logical ending. I think Vin Diesel wants more money. I legit just think that, I don't, like, what story do you have to tell, Vin? What cinematic breakthrough do you have? Just be honest. Just go, money. Smiley face. And I'm like, all right. Riddick. No. Like, you're right, but that's what... It's not called The Fast and the Riddick Chronicles of Tokyo. That's not... Yeah, like, don't bullshit. You know what I mean? Because I heard they were making, like, another trilogy, and I went, oh, God, here we go. You know what I mean? And they interview him, and he's like, well, you know, we have so much more we need to tell with the Fast franchise. No, the fuck you don't. Like, at the end of 7, all the bows were tied. Every story was wound up. All the loose ends were tied up to the point where they needed to bring in another villain. It's about family. But okay, I got sidetracked. I digress. At the end of 8, I walked out and there's a bunch of my friends from the theater that aren't like into cars. Like, they like cars, but not like we do. You know what I mean? What's up, Cass? Jesus Christ. Colorado is not Pog. Sorry. This is your first time here. My name's Aero. Nice to meet you. We're playing racing games here. Sim racing, arcade racing, old, new, everything in between. We are doing the S-Class Championship in Forza Motorsport 1 right now. And we're talking movies. We're talking about the new Fast movies. I believe I was in the middle of telling the story of how I went to see Fast 8, and that's where my heart kind of broke a little bit. Cass, I'm very sorry. I'm going to come up with some sort of... After I saw what you posted on Blue Sky, you're going to get some sort of joke based around your username every single time you're in here. If that is the end of our friendship, it's been a good run. But I'm committing to this until I forget tomorrow. Cool. Thanks. Glad you understand. going to read it all as one word next time, I think, if I remember. I've been trying to find the tune menu. I went to every other menu but the one I wanted. There you go. They're like cars a normal amount. Yeah. So I walk out of the movie theater, right? And they're like, how was it? And keep in mind, like, I was in there by myself because I was after work. So I didn't have anyone to talk to or anything. That is a very specific factoid, Saturn. But I walked out of the movie theater, and my, like, whole fucking cleaning crew from work runs up to me because they know I love, the Fast movies. Fast 1 is my favorite movie ever. Is it the best movie ever? No. It's my goddamn favorite. I liked 5 and 6 for what they were. They were action movies with a car culture coat of paint. The paint just got thinner and thinner and thinner.
Holy shit!
Dude, Chronicles of Riddick is right there if he wants to print money.
Is a pacifier sequel.
What's up, Zaya? Thank you for the resub, dude.
A blockbuster hit capper.
Yeah, like if you go back and watch Fast 1 and take your nostalgia goggles off, it's not that great of a movie, honestly. It's a late 90s, early 2000s schlock fest. But they did car culture pretty right. Like, that is where the import tuner scene was in 2001, especially in Southern California. Fast 2 is just ridiculous in the best way. And then Tokyo Drift is better than I remember. It's not my favorite, but it's better than I remember. I had a lot of fun with 2. I had a lot of fun watching 2. My brother got Fast 1 on DVD, and I got Fast 2 on DVD, so I've definitely watched 2 more than 1. I still like 4 and 5 for what they were. They definitely were not street racing movies anymore. But they were still fun. 6, I was like, 7 was not a good movie, and then the ending. Like, I was not happy throughout my entire watch of 7, and then the ending happened, and I went, okay, this is a good ending to the franchise. It wasn't that bad. And then 8 came out. Again, I'm coming out of the theater, and it was a sold-out show. There was 400, 300 people in there. And my coworker's like, did you like it? I'm like, that was the stupidest pile of dog shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, full-on angry video game nerd. What were they thinking, And I could see the faces of everybody. I'm going to get added in the middle of my sentence here. I could see the faces of everybody walking out of the movie, hearing me speak, and looking at me like I was fucking insane. Like, so I think it took a little bit while for me to actually mature and go, you know what? I don't think it was a bad movie per se, but it definitely wasn't for me anymore, Like, the cars are like, the cars used to be part of the cast. They are a tool. They have nothing to do, absolutely nothing to do with the movie anymore. And that's fine, but it's Expendables with cars, and I couldn't give a shit. That's not why I'm here. So. And that was my last one. Apparently Hobbs and Shaw was okay. I wouldn't know. I didn't watch it. I am playing this on an Xbox 360 that touted it having backwards compatibility, and it's not perfect. Oh, okay, my bad. I was talking about this game, sorry. I was just using an example of how the emulation's really fucky. Is that Microsoft themselves were like, hey, you could play Xbox original games on your 360. And this was the one of them that worked, and it still is very far from perfect. They don't know though, Car. Like that's how I explain it now. They're like, "Oh, you must love Fast and Furious," or like, "Do you want to watch? Like, did you watch the new Fast and Furious movie?" I'm like, you know what? They're not for me anymore. And they're like, "What?" I'm like, "It's. I'm sure they're fun movies where everything blows up and it's super cool set pieces and like the action sequences are probably super cool, but it's not a ragtag group of friends stealing DVD players anymore. They're all super soldiers. It's just not for me." And 90% of the time, people are like, yeah, you know, that's fair. Sega Tower. I heard Saturn hinted at that. I wish, because Sega's not an expensive... Like, Genesis, at least, isn't super expensive to get into. I wish I had more nostalgia. SNJ is like GTA Online. Start out on the street stealing cars and doing races, then ended up working with the government, military grade weapons equipment, saving the day and preventing the end of the world. Pretty much, yeah. Not that incorrect there. No, I don't know if I've said this to you, Cass, but I limit my collecting, my retro collecting, to games either I've played, I've always wanted to play, or rented. In consoles, if I've never owned or played the console, I could not give a shit. Not that there's like bad, like the Sega Genesis is bad, I just never owned one. I didn't know anybody growing up that owned one. Never really played it. So I'd just be buying one to have one, and that's stupid. Personally, I like action movies. Again, that's what I mean, Hannah. Like, it's not bad. I just like was so angry that they look how they massacred my boy. You know? Like, imagine you've never watched a Fast movie. Get someone to watch Fast 1, then Fast 10. They're not going to think those are the same movies. They go, yeah, the bald guy's there, but like... I love the AI in this game! That's what I mean. Like, it's just not for me anymore. I'm sure... I don't know enough about the franchise to know if this analogy is going to stick, but I feel like there's people that watch a lot of James Bond movies that feel similar. And I know there's probably gun people that got into an action movie that was really faithful to how the weapons and stuff were used. And then at some point in the franchise, every gun had a 45-round magazine. Well, I don't think that's how that works. And that really took them out of it, and you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that this is not the only franchise that had an identity change and it alienated their early fan base, but it didn't necessarily mean they were making worse shit. Sicario's so good. I don't know if I've watched the second one yet. I don't know shit about guns. Sicario is fantastic. I might actually watch that tonight. John Wick, I've heard, but again, I don't know. I've heard they were pretty faithful. John Wick's one of the only action movies I've seen them stop to reload and shit. Like, it's... As a casual who knows nothing about guns, it's very clear that they at least did some sort of, like, work to keep it realistic. Sicario is a really, really, really good film. Like, a really good film. Very tense, very grounded, and very well acted. To be fair, Mitch, I don't think if the guns were realistic or not in John Wick, it would make the movie for me, someone who's not interested in firearms at all. It wouldn't make me enjoy it any more or less, but as a casual moviegoer and someone who just likes action movies, it makes it even better. The gun people, I was talking about this earlier. I feel like as guns, there's some gun people that are so fucking weird, it like, actually makes me angry. I forget what clip I was watching of on YouTube Shorts, and someone's like, actually, the gun would never work like this in real life. I'm like, you're right. It wouldn't work like this in real life because it's a movie. Like, it's unrealistic. They should have made it realistic. It's like, so what do you want? It's like that scene. If anybody who's watched Top Gear, I'm sure one or two of you have, where Jeremy's doing the action scene for, I forget what the movie ended up being, where it's the Jag and like they wanted to do power slides and stuff. So he goes, no, there has to be a scene where they explain that they turn the traction control off. You're insane. You're an insane person. You're a crazy person. Cuckoo. Like, I ain't doing it down for 10 seconds. Like, fuck off. That's what gun people want in gun movies. No. You gotta take your pistol and clean it and stick your cock down the barrel and make sure it only has 6 rounds, because if it has 5 or 7, it's a German variant. Fuck off. Does that make a cool movie cooler? Sure. 99% of people do not fucking care, man. Go watch Face Off. Leave me alone. Like, okay. Okay. Trevor? That's not necessary, what you're doing here. For that kind of movie, if it's not about cars, Mitch, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If it's not a car movie, that is pointless. That is a better way to do it. I agree. But it's just not... If it's a buddy cop detective movie, how the car has no TC on is not relevant. That is not... It's just like an analogy. I don't understand guns, so I can't like use actual movies. They all go pew 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 to me. I don't fucking know. Like, all right, that was like the worst complex of corners I could have had there, but we survived somehow. Yeah, like if it's like, yeah, I think Baby Driver is enough of a driving / car movie to where that would be relevant. That'd be cool. I might double feature Sicario tonight now. I may have just talked myself into doing that. I might watch a movie in bed on my television. Honestly disappointed. It's a music video. Did you see it before the motions to everything, Cass? Because I feel like I can't get into it now for the same reason. But I watched it before, and I was like, this was really fun. It's not my favorite racing movie ever made, but it was fun. I hate you. Smiley face. What did I do? Why do you have to be right? Dale Earnhardt Sr. cursed me with a small dick and a goofy face to be intelligent sometimes. That is my blessing. That is my curse. 2 months ago? Yeah. I don't want to insult your intelligence. I feel like you're a smart enough person to like take that out of your head and try to enjoy the movie, but I don't even want to think about going back to watch it, and I loved it when it came out. I don't know what happened to Edgar Wright, but Jamie Foxx, I think, Ansel, and the bald guy. Aaron, stay out of my bed, for the love of God. That is a sacred place. I jerk off in there. Sometimes, maybe. After this race, I'm going to have to look and see how many races are left. Yeah. 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 Mr. Spacey. Oh yeah, he was out of all the people in that movie that got in trouble, Kevin Spacey got in the big trouble. Yeah, like children, I think. Try and pay attention to what I'm doing here. I'd really rather not redo this race 4 times. I'm gonna watch this now. It's so fun. It's turn your brain all the way off. But as like a popcorn flick that has racing in it, it's fun. Aaron, if it was my favorite movie, I feel like I could, but it's not, so... I liked it a lot, and I mean, I liked some of Edgar Wright's other stuff. Like, I had to go back and watch Scott Pilgrim 3 times, and the third time I was like, I fucking get it now. I understand. The first time I watched it, I was like 13. I was like, I don't understand. It's okay. But it's just like a regular movie with like a video game aesthetic. Like, it's... Nope. No, I went back and watched it like as an adult with a functioning cerebral cortex, and it was like, nope, I get it now. I understand. If you... Wasn't it you that said any industry that brings up people from when they're kids is bound to be full of absolute weirdos? No, I'm pretty sure I said that. We were talking about Nickelodeon, yeah. I said if a kid gets brought up in like the entertainment industry, they have very low hope of making it out as a normal person because they're just so far removed from reality. Whether that's music, movies, whatever, TV, there's a very slim chance they end up being a well-rounded, normal person. Yeah, it's not like it's a 100% ratio, but it's an alarmingly large number. Because you're surrounded by adults that want to take advantage of you and manipulate you and, like... And as a child, even if they're not your parents, you're supposed to look up to adults as like, oh, like they're smart, this is their world, I'm not here yet. Like, you have a lot of trust in, like, power from adults. So if an adult tells you, hey, you should sign this contract, it's good for you, you believe them. Like, it takes a certain flavor of sick individual, man. My mom now, I'm very happy for her. There's another thing, too, like... Your whole perception on the way the world works is so warped because that's how you were brought up. Like, how many kids get, like, popular or, like, are in the entertainment industry, let's say at the age of, like... Oh, hold on. No damage, no damage, no damage. We're fine. Okay. The ME412 is faster. I need to see if I can pull something off here. I would like to eat at some point tonight. Oops. The braking in this game is so bad. In terms of physics, this is like the one thing I can think of that they really improved from Forza 1 to 2. The braking just, especially when you have ABS turned off, just does not function properly. I'm so scared to brake late for corners because by lock up, you're not making it. Like, you're just blowing the corner. Yeah, it's first game-itis. If you're playing this game on your own time, do not do what I'm doing. Turn on ABS. It helps. It's not that much, but I know that look like I just threw the AI into the wall, but once you tap them, they turn into you until you get unstuck. I really hate playing these games and just like deleting the AI, but the AI, once you touch them, like you bump them a little bit, which I did on purpose. I don't know. It's a computer, right? What the fuck? They turn into you until you get unstuck. The AI are really, really weird with contact in this game. I mean, you pay for your games, you play them how you want. I think it takes a lot of nuance out of it. If the AI is like busted and unfair, that's one thing, but like people who play Gran Turismo and all they do is full throttle the AI, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you achieving? Oh, hey, I went into the Sunday Cup using a Scudo and like Alt F4 to all the AI. Like, okay. Holy shit, that TVR was really fast. You just love hitting stuff. If I'm stuck on a race for hours, I will descend into madness. That is... Tsukuba? Okay. Oh, sure. Silverstone, Maple Valley. I think we can win all these pretty easy. All these have, like, corners where the AI just is not good. Rio and Laguna, they're actually, like, pretty hard. To each their own, Lilac. I just like, it takes a lot of the sense of accomplishment out of it for me. Again, don't get me wrong. If I'm like, let's say I'm like soft locked, right? And it's a race like this and I've been stuck on it for over an hour and I'm in the best car that I can use and the AI is like rubber banding or like some sort of that shit. Okay. The bets are slightly more off than they were before. But if you're gonna ram the AI out of the way, why not just turn the AI to easy and have them not be a factor at all? There are some games where the AI are so bad that they're just not relevant at all. Gran Turismo, early Gran Turismo, I should clarify, are like they're very stoic. So if you're gonna make a pass, like you're gonna probably run into them because they just run their line, and if you run it up, even if you are beside them going into the braking zone, they're gonna door you because they just try to turn to the inside of the corner. That's one thing. SRS is a game too where like I got so stuck at the end of that game. I needed to win the last race and I was stuck there for ages. Did I full throttle first place in the last corner? You're damn right I did. I am not the Rhino GT4 where I refuse to like fuck with the AI under any circumstances. But I would like to make a genuine attempt, normally, to try and complete the race, the championship, the challenge, properly before my descent into madness. How to drive action on the track, street racing, or all street rules. Forza ate my brain. That's fair. Simple Stone. Hannah, I was there. I lived it. Back before the reprofile, there used to be the Gauntlet. We used to be a proper country. I don't know. Like me and Ryan talked about this because Ryan's a bit more aggressive to this than me. Like if he gets fucked over by the AI or something in a NASCAR game, I'll cause an intentional caution to like bring it back to what it was. He will not do that. He'll just finish 30th. I still have the I need to win every race part of my brain from the early 90s and 2000s where finishing second was not acceptable. You couldn't progress. Yeah, EH, just to beat it. Stupid video game. But, because I talked to him about this specifically. It was in one of his streams. And again, I don't want to, like, seem like I'm pointing a finger at anybody. You play the games how you like. If you have fun, then one person's opinion should not ruin your fun. Right? I still can't believe we live in an era where, like, finishing third is fine for completion. Just have the AI be easier. Like, I wish I was a child so I could understand if, like, finishing third still felt fun. So I'd rather have the AI be like, Mama, and be really easy and win than finish fourth or third and get all the rewards from winning. But, he's like, there's a difference. Ryan said there's a difference between, like, playing a game and experiencing it. And that really, like, clicked in my head for me. Where, I don't know, if you've played Gran Turismo, I'm going to use Gran Turismo like 2 as my reference, because I've not really played a lot of 4, honestly. I've not played the PS3 ones at all. Right? And the AI is, like, pretty basic in GT2. Like, when I'm talking about stoic Gran Turismo AI, GT2 is probably what I can think of as one of the worst offenders, of where they just hold their line, and if you try to go past to the inside, you're going to hit them. But if you're playing, like, if it's your 15th time playing through Gran Turismo, you're not looking for a close race. You know, maybe you're doing a challenge run, or, like, just trying to progress through the game, or, like, just trying to get some nostalgia juice, you know? So maybe getting stuck on a one-make race for 2 hours is not your idea of fun. I understand. I get it. Cass, again, like, I'll make a genuine attempt. But if I feel like I'm going to be stuck on a race for hours, and it's the last corner, and P1's right in front of me, I will SRS them. I'll do it. Ryan's way stricter on this than me. But the type of game also, like what you guys are saying, plays into it. But I don't know. I'll watch people play through Gran Turismo and go, this is such a fun, like, vanilla. Like, no challenge run, nothing. And be like, this is so fun. And they just delete everybody out of the way. I'm like, you're not playing the game at that point. This is just a really complicated checklist. It's just, you know? Hey, I'm going to take this car that's 12 seconds a lap faster than everything in here and do every race like this. And the one race where I can't do that, I'll complain that it's all a cheater car. Strange individuals. was reading chat. Oh, of course it's the last lap. Yeah, let me try to win Mario Kart racing the AI clean. Fuck that shit. Speaking of which, I think there's gonna, I think it's on my list of streamathon stuff. I'd love to like 100% every Mario Kart. I got distracted. Oh, yeah, right. Duh.
He's pulling his cock out!
Notes. Streamathon ideas. Yeah, I do have that on here. I don't know if 100%, because I don't know if, like, the staff ghosts count, but it's basically going to be holy fuck Super Mario Kart and then chillin' after that. Like, it's going to go, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever, and then, this is fun. Like, I'll even get an emulator and do a GBA and DS. Maybe not 3DS, I don't know if that's possible, but... Releasing when the Switch 2 does. I'm not getting a Switch 2 for Mario Kart World. I was gonna say I just sold my 3DS, so I don't have, not that I could stream it anyway. Like a week. I have no idea. I'm not keeping up with the Switch 2 at all. I don't have $1,000 for a Nintendo. I'll do what I did with the Switch 1. I'll wait 4 years and get one when they're cheaper. So fucking good. I bought it because of the color, honestly. I played Luigi's Mansion for like a week, and I played Animal Crossing for like 2 weeks. And I beat Mario Kart 7, and that I basically didn't touch it after that. It's been sitting on my shelf for years, untouched. I regret giving it to the flea market, because I think I could have sold it for double what I took, but I also didn't have to deal with trying to sell it. I just got rid of it, got store credit. Got all the games I wanted that day and walked out of there with $100. Sicarios. That's a movie. Aaron, for 100, I think it was $140, I gave away my 3DS and 3 games. If I would have wanted to sell them on eBay, I probably could have made $300. But I didn't want to deal with it. Am I stupid? A little bit. I also thought they would give me a better deal because I would have taken store credit, but the guy's like, no, I'll just give you cash. I was like, okay. I've never been much of a handheld gamer, honestly. I played my GBA quite a bit when I had one, but I always thought like I couldn't get out of my head that the handheld games were just like inferior versions of the console games. And if I wasn't at home, I was like, oh, I don't need to play video games right now. This light was the go. What's up, Tubes? I think the GBA was the only one that I really used. And I have an unreasonable amount of hours in Game Boy Color. Game Boy Camera is what I meant to say. Oh, no. I played my PSP quite a bit. I didn't have any games for it, but I played it quite a bit. Especially being able to use it like as an everything device. Like you could use it like what Aaron said, like use it like an MP3 player. You could use it as movies, internet, which was crazy at the time. And have PS2 quality games in your pocket. Like the Liberty City and Vice City stories for PSP just being regular Grand Theft Auto games and not like a watered down version is crazy. Like for the time that was in like Liberty City Stories was a good night Saturn. This is my last championship, I think. Was nuts. That was banana crazy. Midnight Club 3 for a lot more of you racing gamers was just Midnight Club 3. It wasn't Midnight Club 3, but it was Midnight Club 3 and that's it. You know, maybe I'll learn that I can't brake there for turn 1 at some point, but today is not that day. Or this lap 4 is not that lap. But I don't know. I always took like having devices on you when I was growing up, at least, was so like taboo. Like if you got caught with a DS or something, or even a cell phone in high school, like you got not spanked, but like your phone got taken away and all that shit. You could use it so little, there was no point in like bringing it to school. What's up, Nate? Hope you had a good stream, dude. What were you up to on Friday? On a Friday evening? Coking? Getting coked up? Cola, of course. Coke 600. How did it go? Do we have good or bad news to report? You didn't immediately say poop, which means I think you're in a bad mood. I take it back. Hold on. I got you. 1 second. There you go. I think the no incidents is even better. Are you telling me your race didn't have second place 85 laps down? Crazy. Crazy. If it's first time here, my name's Aero. We play racing games. Sim racing, arcade racing, old, new, everything in between. We are playing Forza Motorsport Run 1 right now. But we're talking about handhelds. Handheld games. And like the PSP being the coolest thing ever. Especially if you were alive in that time period. But yeah, no, I just never got into it. Anytime we were out of the house, I was like, I have other things I'm doing right now. Either I'm going to the go-kart track or school, which you can't really bring a you know, a Game Boy or whatever too anyway. Even if somebody sees you with it at lunch, like, they're gonna get yelled at, you're not allowed to have them at school, it just wasn't worth it. For long car rides, oh yeah, bud, but like, that's what? A couple times a year? Again, I did use the fuck out of my PS2 though. Like Pro Race Driver, I played a ton. I don't remember which Star Wars Battlefield I just had on custom game mode and never actually played it properly, but I did that quite a bit. I played Burnout Legends the whole way through. One of the most underrated Burnout games in existence. Like, when people talk about the best Burnout game ever made, Burnout Legends, I don't think it should be at the top of it, but should... Oh, no! If only I learned how to brake for turn 1. Why would I just take off? But Burnout Legends on the PSP was just, like, a really good Burnout game with a ton of content. Like, it was crazy. If you have a PSP emulator and you've never played Burnout Legends, here's your kick in the ass to try it. That's probably why I never remembered what songs were from Revenge and what songs were from 3, because I played probably Legends even more. PSP. Which is disappointing, because they absolutely could have just ported Underground and Underground 2 to the PSP. But they're like, nope, we're going to do this like weird different thing. It doesn't look like they're bad. Like, I watched Ryan play them, but they definitely feel like what handheld games were on the Nintendo. Where it's like, hey, we can't do the same thing, so we're going to do something that's similar. Kind of. I'm getting really annoyed now. I'm just making stupid mistakes. I'd rather not have to lock in when my car is significantly faster than everybody else, but it's almost 1 in the morning now. Yeah. They're just like fine. Again, Midnight Club 3 is right there. Man, I was talking about games earlier that, like, once this game is done, I'm done my list of games that I played on stream before but never recorded, or never finished, or both. And I was talking about games I was, like, really excited to get into. NASCAR and F1 game season modes. MotorStorm has been eyeballing me for years. Split Second. The PS1 Need for Speeds. But another game on that list, as somebody who loves F-Zero, is Wipeout. I've never played Wipeout, other than, like, here and there. I've never sat down and, like, put time into Wipeout. I have Wipeout 64. Wipeout Omega Collection is, like, you can buy a disc for it, and it's not expensive. There are hardware ways to play Wipeout in the year of our Lord that are not difficult. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, the anti-grav. It's like, from what I understand, it's F-Zero with a lower sense of speed. It's still very fast. And more weapons. More combat. And a whole lot less lore, but that's just GX. GX is the weird one with all the story modes and the lore and everything. F-Zero is my favorite racing game franchise of all time. It's my favorite. F-Zero, X, and GX tied favorite game ever made. Or at least top 3. I'm sure favorite game ever made changes weekly for me. Test Drive Your Destruction sitting back there like, come on, brother. Think of all the good times we've had. Like MagFest 2026, chat, I might play through F-Zero GX again. Or at least do a week of, like, reminding myself of the maps. I got bopped in tournament because I just fucking did not remember the maps. There's I think it's like Firefield Undulation, where there's a certain way to go over all those bumps. I did not remember until it was too late. I spun out lap 1, and then I don't know how you spin out an F-Zero game, but I figured it out. And then took me 2 laps, and I just caught up to 3rd place. There is no fucking rubber banding in that video game. If there is, it's not a whole lot. All I need to do was finish top 2, and I was in the final. I'm very upset. That will not happen again. That tournament that has like 40 people in it that they do for fun, yeah, I'm going all out, baby. I'm practicing. I'm putting the work in. I got fucking first rounded in arcade, too. I'm still angry about that. Their F-Zero fans are like very dedicated to the craft. Like any sort of like Nintendo franchise, but because there's been so little, like whenever I play GX, I've done it twice. There's a mix of fans that are just excited to see somebody share their passion for the game, or what am I looking for? How do I word this? Or watching somebody discover something they love for the first time. Those people are cool. I fuck with those people. And some of these people like that have found my channel through that still stick around to this day. Turbo, the F-Zero lad's a guy that I can think of off the top of my head. And then there's the other people that are like, do not understand that there are people that still like the franchise that don't have 50,000 hours in it and know how to speedrun it and all the tech and everything. I have beaten F-Zero GX on the hardest difficulty without doing any sort of speedrun tech at all. And I remember vividly, for like a week, and every time I streamed it, there was at least one person that came in and said, no, you're doing this wrong. You got to do this. The mission's impossible unless you do it this way. I went, cool. So everything you just told me, I'm going to purposely not do just to spite you, because it's not. They did not make the game impossible to beat unless you knew how to speedrun it. I'm sure it's much easier, but I want to do it the way the devs intended. Oh, you're just playing it wrong then. Okay. If you say so. Like, instead of, like, I got a YouTube comment. I forgot how to power slide in GX. It had been years since I played it. Oops. Or, like, there was some boost tech or something that I forgot. And in part 1 of the playthrough, there's a guy that left, like, 5 different comments calling me stupid. And I can respond with, is this how you get people into your fandom? Like, just by calling them dumb? In the past tense? Because this video is, like, weeks old? Cass, nothing bothers me more in the world than people telling me I can't do something the way the developers intended. That you want to know what makes me irrationally angry is some fucking first name bunch numbers coming in here and saying, hey, you know that thing that devs intended to be played normally and like is past play testing and is absolutely functioning properly? Yeah, you need to learn basic speedrunning tech. It's like, oh, you can't be Super Smash Brothers without learning how to wave dash. I'm sorry, you're just not intelligent. You're just a very stupid person. You got good at a video game and you want to brag about it. It's the like underhanded, like helpful comments too. Ooh, that makes me angry. Ooh, that makes me really mad. Like, break earlier. What does that mean? In a racing game context, fuck, that shit pisses me off. People with very incredibly fucking vague help. You're doing this wrong. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Brake later. In what corner? Yes. 80% of the episodes, especially in 99, everyone was really cool, but there was some people that just wanted to brag about how good they were at the game, and I just don't care. Like, congrats, you can speedrun it. Your dick is still small and weird shaped. Like, I... don't know what to tell you. What's up, Combat? How you doing? Like, being good at a video game, unfortunately, did not make you a better person, and I'm really sorry about that for you. Okay, so this one's on me, Car. There's a middle ground, right? There are people that are like, holy shit, this person is playing this thing that I love a lot. Let's make it a story-based game, just so it's a little bit easier. Watch them go. Oh, well, was the broadcast tonight? I had no idea. They're like, oh, hey, like this person is playing a game that I really like. I'm trying to go story mode. I'll go Fallout, because Fallout's a game I played semi-recently. Abandonware? I think so. You might be able to buy it on the PlayStation Store, but I'm not the right guy to ask that question to. But, like, I remember I was playing the New Vegas DLC. I think it was Dead Money. And there were people that came into chat that would see me struggle for 15 seconds and go, oh, you solved the puzzle by doing this. That's backseat gaming. Imagine if there was somebody the first time you played every video game sitting over your shoulder telling you how to do everything. So there's no sense of, like, discovering. There's no sense of, like, trial and error. You know? Maybe you're doing something the wrong way, and then you figure out how to do it the right way later. That sucks. Oh, no, they didn't get timed out. They got banned. I was like, cool, you can find I have a racing game stream. I know you're not sticking around the second I go back to a racing game. Bye. Like, I'm not an idiot. I'm not dealing with this. Oh my god, I suck. I'm terrible. Yeah, especially because it's, like, off-brand for me, and I know, like, this random Nane is not gonna watch me play Need for Speed and Forza and iRacing and go, oh, man, fuck Fallout. You know what I mean? Like, I know you're not coming back. So if I time you out, you're just gonna come back and be an asshole. Because those kinds of people don't want to help you. They just want to feel smart and bigger than you. Same game. This is what I would say is not backseating. Very, very... I used to just, like, blanket be fucking... I hate people for it. Irrespective. Alice, the one that wanted me to play Fallout New Vegas, perfect. If I was struggling, she'd either drop a hint, but, like, have you backtracked? Have you gone east? You know what I mean? Like, just put an idea in my head. Or asked. Like, hey, I see that you're stuck. Like, do you want help? I'm like, yeah, please help me. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you go this way. Oh, thank God. Like, imagine being somebody who lets play story games on the regular and having a super popular channel and having people in your chat just be like, you don't know this game like I do front to back, and you've been struggling for 15 seconds. Let me tell you how to do it. Like, fuck off. Like, let me learn. That's the fun part. Yeah, Aaron, and it's not, like, not everybody's a bastard. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of these people, I'm going to stick with what I said, just want the superiority, the feeling of superiority. That they're smarter than you, that they know more about this game than you do. That's why they're helping, air quotes. It's not to be helpful, it's to make themselves feel more, like, greater and more intelligent. They were never book smart, they're money smart. It makes them more intelligent, you know what I mean? But then there's, like, the people that are in between that just really want to help because they love this game. They want to talk about it. They want to, like, go into the details about it and go, oh, well, like, you know, like, you could do this here. Like, it's just because they're fucking super stoked that somebody's playing, streaming, or interacting with a franchise they love a lot. They mean well, but unfortunately, you know? Or, this is a little bit more rare, they assume that you've played it before and just spoil something by accident. That's happened here before. People are just like, I've never played this. Could you not do that? They're like, oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, Aaron, and that's what I, like, going back to the F-Zero thing. I fucking suck at video games, by the way. I should just shut up. Going back to the F-Zero thing, 80% of people were cool. 20% of people just wanted to flex that they knew things. Like, you know, this is about a video game, right? Like, outside of this purple website, nobody cares and your wiener is still misshaped. Like, that's, like, stop. Yeah, like, the only thing I'm glad that stream stopped me from doing was picking the fucking Subaru to start. I was like, look at this stupid wedged thing. Everyone's like, Aero, don't do that. No. I was like, why not? And everyone's like, car slow, car very slow. I'm like, how slow? They're like, soft lock slow. I'm like, oh, okay, I will not pick that car. Like, that was nice, because I would have been pissed if I was fucking stuck. Like, don't get me wrong, the Piazza wasn't great either, but all I had to do was grind a little bit and get another car. Like, it wasn't the end of the world. If you feel like I'm talking about you, you are not banned in this chat, so I'm not talking about you. Unless you are banned, then suck my balls, I guess. I ban. Or not to spoil TXR stuff. But, like, if I asked the question, you still answered it. You know what I mean? Like, it was a let's play. We played the game together. That's fun. Holy shit. And this, I don't bitch about this often, but, like, this happens a lot in, what would you call, like, a Gran Turismo game? It's not really a car PG, though. Like a car collecting simulator, something like that. Like, we're really gonna have to, like, simplify it, but you guys all know what I'm talking about, right? It's people, and this is such a streamer problem, so it's a first world problem. You're using the wrong car. Don't use this car, use this one. Hey, for the next one, you should, like, use this car, it's the best. But, buddy, just go play the game. What the fuck? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Hey, streamer, do you play the game in this specific order using these specific cars the way I tell you to? It's not even meta half the time. It's like, hey, I'm going to use this car for this one, I think, because I like it. Oh, you should use this one. It'd be really hard. All right, so thanks. I'm going to not do that, I guess. Or, hey, you should use this car because it's the best one in the class for, like, this specific restriction. All right, cool. I'm going to not do that now. Like, that's not a problem in games like more arcadey games, but it still is. Like, if you know who I'm talking about, I don't mean this to be a shit post. Like, I'm not talking shit. But it's like playing Most Wanted and not using the R32 Golf to start. Like, holy fuck, guys. The game's not impossible. It's a very easy video game regardless of what car you start with. Speaking of easy video games. Aaron, that's actually like more tolerable. Because I feel like that A, that's a shit post, or B, like that's something that I can try. I know I'm gonna fail. We all laugh, and I go back to whatever I was doing. It's like, no, you need to. Again, I have a good example of this actually. When I was playing Burnout 3, someone said use the custom cars in a YouTube comment. So obviously I can't fucking react to that, right? Like, use the custom tune cars. And the Let's Play was like, I don't know if that's one that I finished and uploaded or one that I was uploading as it was going. I don't remember. Either way, I can't react to a YouTube comment, you know? And then in the next video it goes, I told you to use custom cars and tune cars. Man, at that point, just play the game yourself. I know. If I'm not doing it your way and that upsets you, like, just play, like, open your own Twitch channel. Get the game on an emulator, play it yourself. I don't understand why you yell at people. I'm small and I'll cry. And Cass, normally it's when people are a dick about it. Like, there is somebody that I have in mind that has been telling me to do certain challenges in GT4 a certain way. I'm not going to do them. I'm going to play the game how I want to, especially because I've never played GT4, really, other than just screwing around. Like, I've barely done single-player mode in GT4 ever. I'm going to use the cars that come to mind or, like, are suggested in the moment. This person just means well. They just really like GT4. Like, you know, they don't mean any ill will. It's the people who are like, you need to do it this way. You have to do it this way. I'm like, I'm not going to do that then. Just to upset you personally. The shifting trick? No. Like, yeah, but that's not what I meant. There is a specific member of chat. I don't want to single them out just in case they're lurking or something. Fucking cool that, by the way, I just got the whole rear end of my car destroyed by braking early. I'll go fuck myself. Usually, like, Silverstone's not that hard. Well, it's not even that, Aaron. Like, it's, how did you play this game when you played it the first time? You experimented. You had trial and error. You tried cars or tracks, maybe cars that didn't work. I tried the Pagani, right? And that didn't fucking work. Way too slow. We're never going to beat the ME412 with a car with 500 horsepower. It's just not possible. But the learning process, as annoying as it is, I'm very hungry, is the fun part. Part of the fun. If someone's like, hey, if you're struggling with the Zonda, maybe you should use that Koenigsegg you have. I'm like, you know what? That's a fucking good idea. And maybe I will. Or I'm like, oh, you know what? I got another idea, and I'll do that instead. That's fine. Like, that's let's playing. That's what we're doing. That's the point of what we're doing. Like, obviously, this is just me and us chatting, but at the same time, you know, like, that is a let's play. I used to be really against being told what to do, period. But I think I've, like, opened my mind to it a little bit more. Again, shout out to twitch.tv/RhinoGT4. I've seen the way, like, he talks to and deals with people and realized I was a bit too abrasive with some things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Like, T-Bone, you can't be orange. Figure it out, bud. I'm joking. What's up, dude? You're the reason I have trust issues. Yeah, actually, you know what, Aaron? I think you worded it probably better than I ever could. There's a difference between let's play and let us play. That's actually a fantastic way to word that. And I think that... just ugly. No, I was just joking. I like, honestly, the way I quickly read usernames is it's color and like the first 2 letters. So I'll screw some people's names up because there's other people that have similar usernames with similar colors. So I know if I see green and see PM, I'm like, it's probably T-Bone. Penis, yeah. Occasionally. I gotta pee eventually, yeah. Those party games, absolutely. This chat used to be so much worse, but you guys are all cool. Like, again, I'm not talking about anybody that's here. These are all, like, hypotheticals or people that I've used to be here that aren't here anymore, or people that don't exist. So if anyone's like, oh, he's talking about me, I am not. I hardly know her. She wears a little bow. That is true. I've been dead for years. It's all just. It's actually this is purgatory I've been in. It's playing Forza Motorsport 1. So on that topic, I got fucking fooled by AI the other day, and I'm still mad about it. I'm unironically still very pissed off that I got bamboozled by AI slop. So, I really don't want you guys to judge me for this. And if you do, straight to jail. But I've been really into, like, air crash investigation videos lately. I watch them before I go to bed. Not because the idea of everyone dying in a plane crash soothes me, but usually a lot of these videos you don't need to watch. You can just listen and get all the information. And a lot of them are, like, very calm, like, well-spoken narrators. The first 10 minutes is like, oh my God, we're gonna die! But then, like, the 45 minutes after that is very, like, chill, right? So I found a video about the Galloping Ghost. It was a P-51 Mustang that some rich dude had, like, modified to a point of where it basically just fell apart and crashed in the middle of air race. It's pretty recent, actually, like, all things considered. What's up, Joe? Air racer, yeah. And the video I ended up watching, I didn't realize it was AI until 15 minutes into this 20-minute video. And what gave it away is the date the crash came up, and it was the 13th of September, whatever, 20 whatever. And I didn't fucking realize it, and then I heard the voice go, on 13 September, I went, that's not a person! No, that's a robot! I did not know that existed here. I'm not a big podcast person. I feel like I should be, but I'm not. That is Tony. I've heard that and went, I'll be able to tell. And granted, the script for this video was very definitely not written by a person. I knew the script was AI within the first 2 minutes. I didn't know the person reading it was AI for 15. The script was like, nobody talks like this. Right? And if you've ever listened to, like, an AI video, they all, like, have the same cadence. They use a similar language. Like, they're all written in this... Like, it's like they're written by the same person, because they kind of are. That's fucking crazy. I didn't know that existed. Gus Sorolla talking about plane accidents? Sign me up. Yeah, bitch. Like, I thought I was clever. And again, the script being AI, I knew. I knew off the rip, but I was just interested in the story, so I stuck with it. You know what I mean? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, I wish I remembered the name of the channel that the video was on, because I would literally just play, like, the first 5 seconds. Just, like, using adjectives and verbs and stuff that people don't normally use. Like, it's just trying hard to sound smart, which is a big red flag for AI. Fuck! But, man, as soon as I heard on 13 September, I went, oh my fucking god, I've been played. I got played like a goddamn fiddle. I'm still, it's been a week. I'm still mad, honestly. Like, perfect example is when they're explaining the air show. Like, these, brave pilots here to excite crowds with the thrill and excitement of airborne racing action. It's like, no one talks like that. That is a computer. Fiddle-dees, diddle-dees, and a diddle-be widdle-dees, and a little dick in Italy, and a... Okay. I need to kill this Mercedes with my knife. By my knife, I mean my Swedish supercar. Yeah, like yeah, exactly. Like, it sounds like it's written by a marketing agency. Like no human I've ever seen do, like, video essays talks like that. Like, it's just using language and nomenclature that just doesn't make sense. Like, it sounds weird, like a regular person. Like, it sounds like a lizard person. Or, like, me or you giving a presentation in high school. Like, it's just, no. Either it's really poorly written, or... or it's AI. And, yeah, no. I immediately was like, yeah, this was not written by a real person. I can tell. To be fair, I write, or at least I used to. So I maybe have a better gauge of this kind of stuff, but I also watch a ton of YouTube, so, like, there's that. But the voice sounded totally fucking normal, guys. There was no, like, robot. It wasn't like the fucking TikTok, hello. Like, it sounded like a real person. I'm so mad that I got... Ooh. Well, there's some words that AI says weird. Apparently not anymore. But there's some, like, words and, like, the rhythm of speaking. That's kind of how you can tell now. It's not like, you know, 2005 where it's, hello, I am Microsoft Sam. My waffle cop. Those days are gone. It's, like, rhythm of speaking and stuff like that is kind of how you tell. But... even then, like, I was listening to this video looking for signs if it was AI or not, and it took me 15 out of 20 minutes to figure it out. Oh, it is a 6-speed. Okay, I thought it was only 5 speeds. Oh, I got the transmission upgrade. This is a Forza thing. Or a corn star. Dude, you know what fucks me off now? People posting, like, clips from a show. Like, I've been getting Simpsons clips in my... To be fair, I've always wanted to get into The Simpsons, and I think this is the kick in the ass I'm gonna need. But I'm getting, like, Simpsons clips, or, like, Sopranos clips, or, like, TV clips, or movie clips, or, like... I always have fucking Marvel clips on my YouTube shorts. But... this clip brought to you by Steak. What? I'm being advertised to in shorts now? Blow me, brother. Like, it's bad on Instagram. It's not as bad on YouTube, but I see it all the fucking time on Instagram. encyclopedia. Again, if it's, you can kind of tell if you've listened to how people speak. Even if someone's like a bit nerdy and weird, like, or stoic, there's a difference between that and the literal computer. But again, now it's getting harder and harder to tell. I open Facebook, I poke back this dude that I've been poking for the last 3 years because we were both in on the bit, and then I close Facebook for 3 months. Or I'll check if I've been invited to an event or if there's like something music going on local. That's kind of it. Or Facebook Marketplace. I barely use Facebook now. Yeah, T-Bone. It's not. I don't notice it as much on YouTube, but it's gnarly on Instagram. That's like the one. I have YouTube Premium, so maybe I'm biased, but that's like the one plus about short form content is you'll get an ad every once in a while, and you can literally just skip it immediately. Like you'll get 3 or 4 reels or whatever on Instagram, and then there's an ad. You just go whoop, and you're gone. If you have multiple devices, Aaron, yeah, it's absolutely worth it. I think if you're only watching YouTube on your phone or you're only watching YouTube on browser, there are ways around it without having to pay Google any money. But I watch it on my TV, my phone, my laptop, my desktop, this desktop. You know, I cast it to my mom's TV when I'm at home, like my mom's house. I watch YouTube on too many different devices. I do not want to see ads. I'm assuming Coke 600, Christian. Because Nate rated me about 20 minutes ago. How did it go? P16? It's all right. It's not great. It's could be worse. Did we gain? We win from last year. To be fair, it's only Saturday or Friday. It's Saturday now. Plus 12? Oh, that's all right. No, you don't lose IR. You just lost time. That's fine. Oh shit! Have fun, man. I mean, you already missed the Weenie 500, so I feel like you're late, but shit's joke. Have a good Tim. Oh. That's really funny, Blair. Is our favorite IndyCar VTuber going? I'm gonna call him a VTuber now. I think it's funny. If you're watching this in a VTuber, I'm sorry. I don't know if this is offensive, but it's a good bit for me, so I mean no disrespect. Brendan Lichtenberg, aka Brendan Hyperstar, cosplayed as Gura, and I'm just gonna call him a VTuber now until he gets mad at me, which he probably won't do that. Copy. I haven't been keeping up. I usually watch his Instagram reels, but I've been busy this week. For once. If the internet's good, I'm probably going to do more of this tomorrow. I was going to do another day of Croatia practice because I'm generally just enjoying driving it, but something that Ancephalosis said really sticks with me. Where over-practicing is a very real thing, and I do not want to over-practice because then I'm going to go into the rally with a huge chip on my shoulder and probably make a mistake and get really upset. So I don't want to do that. No, he's not actually a VTuber. That's why I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. Christian, I'm assuming you saw that that bottom split report from Reddit where only one person finished on the lead lap. There was only 2 cars, and the second car was like 80 laps down. Yeah, I've seen some like rough-looking bottom split result pages. That's a new one. That's wild shit. I have opinions, but I have a lot of VTuber friends, so I feel like I should just keep my opinions to myself. I will say that people having a outlet to be a streamer or be a content creator, but not have to worry about showing their face online, like, is pretty cool. Being able to have a avatar or a vessel that better represents you, especially for queer people, is super cool. But a lot of people get into VTubing because they see it as a business, not something they love doing. And a lot of people play their character a bit too much. Like, I forget what video I watched. It was a VTuber that was getting in trouble for something, and she stayed in character for her response and was laughing like a fucking, like, morning cartoon show villain. It was so weird. It was very, very weird. I was very anti-VTuber like 5 years ago, I'll put it that way. I've kind of, like, opened up my head on it. Later, Car. Have a good night, man. This is my last one. Yeah, that's our fastest car in the game now, I think. Or the fastest car we own in the game. I let a very small percentage of that community dictate how I felt about everybody, and then I've met and, you know, befriended some VTubers, and I understand the way why they do what they do, and not everybody is this, like, not cool person. I'm gonna stop talking. I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to explain it in a way that, like, feel like I'm not talking shit about people, but Jesus, not much better. Well, I'm very protective about, like, streaming. I've been doing it for a long time. I've been doing this whole YouTube thing and content creator thing and playing video games on the internet thing for a long time. So seeing people get into it with the express purpose of turning it into a business and making money really bothers me. This is something that should be a labor of love, and then once you start making money on it, yeah, cool, treat it like a business, that's fine, but, like, you shouldn't be day one thinking about min-maxing revenue streams, and, like, I hate that. Hate it. And it seemed like, especially over COVID, in recent years, a lot of people who get into it saying, I'm a VTuber now, are doing it for monetary purposes. Yeah, and that's kind of where I, like, change my tune, is I've seen a lot of people be like, hey, I'm a PNG tuber or whatever, because I feel like it's like a VR chat thing, right? Where, like, I feel like this avatar represents... Fuck. I wasn't even halfway on the trigger, man. It represents how I feel about myself better. And you get to stay anonymous, too, which is huge. Especially now, like, privacy online is super important. That's why this stream is brought to you by NordVPN. Like, especially with where VTubing is now, if I got into streaming now, I would not show my face. And a lot of people, like, I was like, oh, they're just playing characters. Have people not been doing that on YouTube for years?
Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go.
They either
baby, love the Mets. Let's go
do the
Mets.
wrestling thing and, like, take themselves and turn them up to 11, or literally just invent a character in their head and play it. Like, people have been doing this for a long time. It's just a different way of doing it now. I'm a fleshy. I'm one of those dirty flesh people. I understand. But yeah, I'm very happy to say I was incorrect on that. I'm glad that there's people like Lith that proved me wrong. Lith's a really good dude. I watch a lot of Owen too. Owen's got a thing in his stream where he's got a website with a bunch of key names on it, or keywords on it, that he's dubbed himself, that you can use channel point redeems, and it's like text-to-speech, but it's only like words he's dubbed himself. The amount of times I go in there and go, yum, penis, yum, pee-pee, it's a really good bit. It's really funny. It's the I've been streaming for a week, where are my millions of fans? Or like, I'm planning my debut, and like nobody knows who you are. I don't know why you're doing that. Very weird. Can I still block the inside? Can I still block the inside? Yes. Yeah, I mean, T-Bone, like, and I was similar, but for me, it was like, I'm protective of my space, right? To be fair, there's nothing to be protected. Like, this is not sacred anymore. YouTubing and streaming and like this alternative media is already fucked. It's too late. It's done. It's been fucked for years. So being protective of it is just silly. But I guess, like, once people started going into the racing space, I'm like, you know what? I don't want people to get into this that are just like, I want money, because it's just like really fake and yucky people. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely still a lot of people that fit that description. But I'm glad that I had a moment of like, yeah, maybe I should just watch a couple streams and see if I'm an idiot. And I was an idiot. That's, yeah, but I mean, to be fair, Aaron, that's not a VTuber problem. That's a... Did we not recently have that one girl green screening her thong and that being Counter-Strike gameplay? Like, it's very odd that, like, there are some people that, like, I'm horny, and that's their horrible personality, and it seems like a lot of them that come across my feed are VTubers. That is not exclusively a VTuber problem. But again, like, I have the same policy for pixels as I do for skin, right? I don't hate the player on that one. I hate the game. The fact that you are attracting people and your whole personality is boobs is weird. Like, that's... But I'm not mad at you for that. If it works, it works. Do what you gotta do. I'm mad at the people that are like, this is content, baby. This is like the third fucking weird sexual innuendo that I've heard in the last 5 minutes. Maybe the pixel girl will fuck me. Like, no, those are the people that I think should get off the internet and go seek help. You do you. If it works, it works. Apple? Oh, bush apple. Man, I sound like an idiot the other day. My friend Nick sent me a thing about, it's a spiced bapple, where it's, what's it called?
Boobies.
Fireball sticking out of a bushlight apple. I was like, what the fuck's a bapple? I sound like an idiot. Yeah, no, I get that, Mish. As a regular VR chat user, believe me, I understand that. Very weird. At best. Very suspect at worst. Yeah. I fucking love hammers. Okay. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Oh, why did I get on the gas that hard? 9! Okay. This is still winnable. It's just incredibly difficult now. I've never watched a Northern Lion stream in my life, and I find him very inspirational, to be honest. I don't know how I made it this long without watching an NL stream, but... It's almost over. One more. Just one. It's the last one. This should not have taken this long. But yeah, like TLDR, everything that the VTuber community is criticized for is a problem in this space, period. Minus the whole, like, company owning you thing. That's a little weird, but maybe that is a thing with, like, people who display their face, but yeah, I was gonna say, that's just K-pop, isn't it? Like, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a more of a implicit in the US. It's more explicit of, like, the company and whatever in let's say Asian music. And I got into an argument with the K-pop stan about this. By argument, I mean 2 tweets, and then I blocked them and went and ate Taco Bell. I was like, even if you love J-pop and K-pop, like, that culture is gross. Even if it's traditional, it doesn't make it right. And they're like, no, Jungkook's my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna go get stoned and jerk off now. Have a good night. I don't want to deal with this shit. No, I wish I remembered who it was, Mitch. Because, like, I don't want to say canceled. I think that's just a stupid word. But they were in trouble for some pretty serious allegations. Like, I think it was, like, let's say it involved kids. I don't exactly remember, but I feel like if I remember, the allegations were pretty serious. Probably a chance that it was that. And this VTuber responded in character. And it was the... No. Funny. No. This VTuber responded in full character, and it was one of the most disgusting things I think I've ever seen. Like, I think their character is like a horny dommy mommy. And the entire time, they're like, ha 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 ha. You think you understand me. You don't understand me. You don't understand the world I've created. Ha 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 ha. Like, laughing like fucking Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! You need help. Like, if you can't turn it off and realize, like, hey, like, maybe I don't have to face reveal or anything, but maybe I should address this like an adult. Insane. Crazy people. Like how the villain in the anime laughs when they think they brought the bigger sword, when in the reality they did not. Like, that's how they were laughing. I'm like, holy shit. Like, oh, this is a problem now, but... And I think Charlie covered it, or Critical, or Penguin Zero. I'm gonna call him Charlie. I think he covered it, because I remember that's usually where I get a lot of my mainstream news from this space. And to be fair, I'm even growing, like, bored of his stuff. It's like, hey, cool, here's clips from my stream. Challenge, literally. Yeah, no shit. Aaron, every day I watch one of his videos, I look at the unsubscribe button, and I'm like, not today. And then the next video I like. I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into it, but I just don't like I like his, like, weird, goofy shit that he covers. I don't mind that he doesn't do games really anymore, but I'm trying to not have as much negativity on my feed Like if there's negative things to talk about, then sure, but like, I don't need to know about drama in the fucking Pokemon pack opening community. I really don't. That's not. No Americans allowed. One by one, we'll weed them out.
He's pulling his cock out!
T-Bone, I have like, and they probably know who they are. I have a lot of friends on my social media accounts muted because their feeds are just like either, like, granted, we live in a situation at the moment. I almost said we live in a society. But if your feed is like 100% 24/7 negativity, I don't want to be blind to that, right? I don't want to be ignorant to what's happening in the world, but I don't need that all the time. Jonkler. Like, I think there's a balance of, like, I should pay attention to what's happening in the Middle East right now and, like, be aware of the struggles of certain people, and then just, like, did you hear this bad man said this that was bad? I'm upset. Like, yeah, me too. But again, it's 2:30 in the morning. I'm in the middle of jacking off. I'm going to have a Pop-Tart later. I really don't want you to fuck this up for me right now. How am I 4/10 up and you're still on my ass? That sucks. I don't know, like I wouldn't block these people because they're my friends, right? But it's just like I can't do it all the time. Like, if that's what you want to do on social media, it's your account, it's your password, it's your life. You can do what you want, but I can't. I need to see some funny cats falling over every once in a while, you know? Like, well, unfortunate lap number. Mr. President, there's 2 more behind me. Oh. All right, couple beers. Oh my God, I thought he was taking the TBR with him. Oh, fuck off. I just lost it. Yeah, I can't. They're faster than me. I'm gonna be here for 8 months. Holy fuck. I love how I could pull away for 8 laps, and then it's like the AI are like, oh, right. It's a right turn, and then all of a sudden they're up my ass. Also, shout out to your fucking stupid simulated qualifying. This Enzo has qualified on pole every race and has finished 4th every race. Adjust the gearing. All I need to do is not fucking drive off the racetrack, Blair, and I win. Unfortunately, I just keep driving off the racetrack. I like talking to the Twitch.tv stream chat more than I like paying very close attention to my inputs in Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox. Aaron, I'm more curious as to what platform I have the most laps at this track in now. iRacing's got to be getting close. I think F4 is here this week. It's going to be a bloodbath. You can't pass here in that car. I really want to know as well who thought GT3 fixed Ferraris at this track was a good idea. A masochist. That's who. But, like... Hey, that track that's really hard to pass on, let's put 20 of them on there. Fuck it. I never thought I'd see the day, Lilac. I never thought I'd see the day where Ferrari Challenge somehow got worse. Making either that's going to kill that series dead, or oh my god, you know? Also, it's kind of fucked up, actually. I think bringing the Ferrari Challenge in is super cool. Like, iRacing does this thing, right, where if there's a series in the sim, they want to represent it as well as they can. So having a Ferrari Challenge series with a GT3 296 is kind of not correct, right? However, using the 296 for that meant that people were already in the GT3 pipeline. So if they want to do GT3 fixed or IMSA or anything later, they already had a GT3 car. It wasn't free, but it was like pointing you in the right direction. Now, you're going to need to buy GT3. To be fair, Blair, think about who races in those series in real life. Who races, what kind of people race at Super Trofeo and, you know? Correct, Aaron. But if people think the M2 is bad, like the new M2 Cup car that drives like total dog water, oh my god, the Ferrari. Because it's not going to steer, stop like at the GT3 at all, and it's going to go twice as fast. It is going to be, again, it's either going to completely kill that series dead because no one's going to want to drive it, or it's going to be amazing. It's going to be wonderful. In the sense that it'll be corpses bobbing in the sea. Like, it's gonna be a bloodbath. Amazing to be in the grandstand sport. Are you sure? Have you watched Final Destination? Oh, I fucking hate this game. I fuck up one corner and I'm screwed. I wonder if it is. What's it called? Rubber banding. It's not. It's not rubber banding at all. It's them. It's heavy braking zones, and they have ABS. I cannot brake as hard as they can in these corners. No, Blair, I have it turned off. You make more money that way. But the AI have it turned on, and I have them on hard mode. So I literally cannot brake. In every other game I've ever played, right? ABS off means you can brake a little bit harder, but you run the risk of locking up. So it's a risk-reward thing. In this game, which is something they fixed in later games, ABS just means you can brake and turn. And you cannot do that with ABS turned off. Like, it's just better. Traction control, stability control, and all that shit works exactly how you'd expect, in the sense that, like, if you have throttle control, you can come out of the corners faster and like that. ABS, no. I was barely braking there, but because I was turning, I can't steer. All right, talk about dive bombing. Here you come. How can they blow the corner that bad? That is, I stole that from Colin Mockery, Mitch. I'll cite my sources. I'm an adult. I'm not scared. But yeah, if the participation is there on week 1, bottom split Ferrari challenge is going to be the place to be. Actually, no. Second to top split. Because in bottom split, they're all just going to crash and quit. Second to top split, they're going to bump into each other and spin each other out, so they won't terminal. They'll survive and argue. Cool. I braked a little bit too late. Missed the corner. Was that? Whose line is it anyway? Was having fun playing this. Like, I can win this. I think I just have to lock in and actually have braking points. And I will do that. No, I don't need money. It's a pride thing. If I started the game on this difficulty, I will finish the game on this difficulty. I'm an adult. I can admit that. Unless I get punted, they're not going to pass me. So I need to make sure I brake before the access road. Like, I don't understand how the ME412 is running that outside line and passing people, and, like, it's working. That doesn't make any sense. It's so itchy today, I don't know why. I think my PB was at 53 before. It doesn't help that you can't really pass the AI when you're a similar speed because they'll just door you for no reason. the quirks of this game wouldn't be so intolerable if the AI were not as fucking awful to deal with. Come on. You guys are just describing Max Bance right now. This has Jake Sperry written all over it. Also, I'm pretty sure this car is like 60% rear bias. And it's locking the fronts constantly. Oh my god. You could play that game, dickhead. Blew the corner, like, no intent of actually making the exit. I love the AI in this game. However, the scarier of the two is now leading. I'm fucked. Oh, no, they went wide. Farthest I've made it in a while. I knew I had to brake there, because if I tried to exit normally, I would have got spun out. Well, there goes that Chrysler. Holy shit. I think we're good. This took an yeah, we're good. This took an unreasonably long amount of time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they were 2/10 faster, and that was with me holding them up. I don't understand. With that big, stupid fucking line and a 1, there's no way. Your reward is a car that is infinitely slower than whatever you had to use to win. Thanks, game. Really cool feature. All right. Where does that leave us? 5 more to go. All right, we're in the trenches now. Hoter. We are from 44% to 50%. That's not great. That's not great. Progress was slow. Well, you know, it is what it is.